Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, what's going on? Good morning. Good morning. It is, what is it? Thursday, March 2nd. Taking a couple weeks off. Had a bunch of stuff going on. Life stuff had to deal with. Took a couple weeks off. Still been doing group stuff on the other side. Yeah, so good morning, everybody. Let's get right to it. Just another day. Pretty slow London today. Assuming everybody can hear me. Audio on both sides. Let me make sure we're good. All right, so yeah, good morning, guys. Ladies and gentlemen of the trader sphere. Dollar, watching the dollar right now. As far as what we're doing so far today, we've got a couple positions on NASDAQ, long NASDAQ from way down at the bottom, got a really good position there. Watching the dollar right now. It feels like we're going to be risk on. And dollar down. Just missed gold. Should have taken it. Talking about it and didn't click the button. We were just talking about that. Right when it was back here, I was going to go long and decided not to because I'm already short from the top in the wicks. And I was like, well, whatever. I moved my stop to break even and I was going to go long and didn't do it. But now I wish I would have. Still might get a chance here. We'll come back to that. We're going to go through everything. We're going to take a deep dive. Good morning. Welcome back. Just another day in the market. Trading challenge. Let's see where we are. I had a good couple weeks. Nothing really changed much. Yeah, I got the bot running in the green. It's closed out a little bit today. Bot's been doing pretty good. Bot's been doing great lately. For people who've been following along on the other side, like had a drawdown, a couple days of drawdown, and it wasn't all my fault either. We'll get into that. Had the broker trip out and go down right in the middle of a big position, and that set me back a couple days, and that wasn't actually my fault. But the bot actually handled that very well. It got back in line, closed out the basket yesterday. Looks good. It's back in the green. Looking good. Taking some scalps out. We'll go over that whole situation in a little bit. Where's my other one? Right here, yeah. Man, that's crazy. That was weird. Yeah. Come back to this too. Put my risk manager. All right. Okay, so that's there. Get this set back up. It's been a few days. Back up where you can see it. Close enough. All right. Yeah, I'll try to get back in the game here. Had to take a step back for a couple weeks from YouTube. It's just a time management thing. Had too much other stuff going on. Try to get back to it. Good morning, everyone. Done pretty well trading lately. We've been doing great. Caught some really, really good trades. Honestly. Caught like a 500 pip move on pound Kiwi, I believe it was. 300 pip moves on a bunch of other stuff. Pound Aussie. It's crazy. We caught the NASDAQ short that whole way down off the high. Bunch of stuff. Back in it long now. Caught some really good trades lately. Euro CAD yesterday. Killed that. I'm actually still in a piece of that here. I think, yeah. We caught it here short yesterday. It's up, You know, 70 something pips, 72 pips here. Probably got some more to go. I'm not going to close this out yet just because of where it is. Again, this one's small, but on the other account, you know, been running a little bit harder. Skip that for now. Come back to all that. But yeah, I just got a couple little things on, starting a position for the day. See if we can hit target. Yeah, anyway, good morning. We're gonna go over everything here. We've gone over everything a couple times already in the group this morning, but we're gonna try to do this again here. Take a fresh look. Starting in the green, which is a good sign. So yeah, good morning, guys. Let's see. Make sure I can see the chat. Yeah, let's take a look. Let's get through everything. Got a lot of stuff going on in the market. It's been pretty wild lately. We've actually done very, very well. We've had a couple really good trading weeks in a row. Last week was a little bit slower, but we did okay. The week before that, absolutely killed it, crushed it. Big trades too. We had a whole bunch of good stuff happen. The last 2 or 3 days, I personally was in a little bit of a drawdown mess on the bot account, and my live account was just taking small profits, but got out of it. It wasn't anything stupid, like really crazy. I did get to like a 1% drawdown though, which is huge for me. A 1% drawdown is about as much as I like to take. Like that's pushing it. Shouldn't really get there, and it wouldn't have been there. That's a whole nother situation. I had to trade out of a mess that kind of the broker had an issue. Not the prop firm, but the broker itself. The broker has taken on a lot of clients lately, and they've been upgrading their servers, and it choked for a day, couple hours. Messed me up, but we're back to normal now. Man, so this euro is coming down. Yeah, so let's take a step back. I mean, we can do some macro stuff. I feel like there's some trades coming though. I was trying to hurry up and come on. There's a point to catch some trades, right? I think the dollar is going to be looking to the downside. Got strength coming in the NASDAQ. We have a really, really good trade on here. Our group trade, we're long right there. And we're looking to run this thing up. We're significantly into green at this point this morning. Took it actually right there. Right at the bottom of the magical range. Let's go. NASDAQ's looking great. About a quarter of the way to target, really, I guess. Halfway to target on the live account. 1/10 of 1%, and then move the chains and do it again. Looking great there on the NASDAQ though. Come on. But you know, I guess this doesn't need to be marked here, but that's the trade we're in. The thing we've done this morning, really. Now the dollar looks like this is about to fail. This is important here, guys. The dollar. We're going to go through everything. Go through all the charts. So yeah, good morning, guys. We're going to get this moving. Take a quick spin through TradingView, and then we'll probably get to trading here. It's actually, this is kind of a weird hour to trade, but the price action on the dollar is kind of making sense. Oh man, I really wanted that Aussie dollar too. I feel like euro dollar, while this is pulled back, it's not a terrible long. I may actually position on some of these things. That feels like a buy to me. Pulling back to run. Take a quick flip through here. Yeah, like even pound CAD. Good run on the NASDAQ. That's great. Gold, I'm bummed about because I didn't click the button. I was like, oh yeah, it looks great for a long. I'm about to take it. And I was like, I'll wait a minute. And the second I said, I'll wait a minute, it took off. It's like, well, never mind. Oil's looking pretty rough here, actually. This may be failing and pulling down a little bit. We don't really have much news. There has not been much news lately at all. It's been really weird, actually, how little news there's been. There's just nothing this week. Got job numbers today, but yeah, actually get rid of this. Refresh this. Yeah, I think we got unemployment claims today. Just one of those numbers. It's just not, you can't trust it. So it's not really a market moving thing really right now anyway. God, it's so bright. Yeah, tomorrow ISM services PMI. Maybe it's an excuse to trade. It's at an odd time at 10 a.m. but there tends to be volume during that time, so that's absolutely something we'll be watching tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. As far as today, not really a lot going on. We've got unemployment claims in about an hour and 24 minutes, so we'll watch that. Back to trading. Try to see if we can jump in some stuff and catch it. Aussie's already taken off. It's probably just going to be a matter of flipping around the charts here and trying to see. Come on, euro yen. We're short euro from yesterday, from the highs. Kind of where we're at right now. Just kind of go over everything again. There's a lot of stuff that's kind of in between highs and lows, kind of right in the middle of a range. Euro Kiwi, come on down. Finally. Euro Aussie, we're still short all that stuff from yesterday. Euro Pound. Euro CAD was the best. Caught that way at the top. Still looking good. Going. Trying to see what I can add here to push me over to the point where I hit target. That's some on. Yeah, so we're going to go through everything here in a second. I'm just right now, while the market is moving, I want to make sure that I'm not missing anything that needs to be dealt with. Yeah, see this dollar, I feel like this dollar is going to end up lower. Just missed Aussie dollar. All of it was right there on the bottom of the range. Had so many things that could have taken today. Euro is probably going to come down a little more. I don't want to focus on a euro long. Pound, maybe a different story. A lot of these pound pairs are down. After the last few days, we're back down. So we're going to be watching for some type of retracement. Pound Swiss is definitely a thing. Aussie. Flip through here on the magic tool. No, it's not a Fibonacci. This has nothing to do with Fibonacci, by the way. I have people ask me that all the time. People just assume that it's Fibonacci. It has nothing to do with it. Zero. None of it's Fibonacci. This is a dynamic range of your weekly and daily candle. It's a trading plan is what it is. It's a standardized trading plan that figures itself out. Not Fibonacci. CAD yen. Yeah, so gold and silver. Silver's looking pretty good here too. On the macro, this thing is way down low. It's way down by a lot. And we're going to be watching for this to possibly make a higher low. It's a possibility. So we'll be ready for that. Honestly, would rather be long from here. We were trying to figure it out this morning. It was looking pretty bearish and then took off all of a sudden. So I'd rather be long on silver. I was waiting for it to go lower to take a long and it never made it. So might watch that one. Got a lot going on. We're going to have to back up and go through some macro stuff. Just try to see where we're heading, what we're looking for. Just making sure there's no trades right now that need to be taken. Almost halfway to target. Looking good. On the challenge, live account is probably about the same. Yeah, a little more than halfway. Just starting, looking good. Euro yen. All right, so we'll skip this for now. Looking to see if anything is at level that needs to be managed or taken right now. The idea is to get some pips out of the market. I'm going to do some analysis here in just a second, but let's see where we are first. All right, so come on, Nas, let's go. See a big, strong up day today. Risk on. That's what I'd like to see. Oil's looking pretty rough here. Be careful with that. I would not want to be entering long oil here. Not a good idea. Yeah, so this gold pulled back a little bit. If it pulls back, I may take this for the bounce. Gonna let it come back though. Also tempting is the dollar. Anticipate rejection and some downside on the dollar. That's kind of the counter trend play right now, but the price action it's putting in and what it's doing inside the range, very tempting to try to take this short actually and not long here. The opposite of what it looks like it's doing. Probably going to be a euro dollar long. Matter of fact, I'm going to jump on that real quick. Let me do this real quick. Let me get the, let me just take a quick look. Connected here, good. All right, make sure I got controls. Let's go. All right, so on Nas. All right, so let's see. Start at the beginning. What was I looking at? Euro dollar long. I think I'm gonna take a shot at some of the dollar pairs. Bot's got some stuff on right now. Can the bot pass challenges? Yes. The answer is yes. It depends on what type of challenge it is. Depends on how much you're willing to risk. Depends on the market conditions, especially. But there are prop firm challenges that don't have a time limit. And that's, if you check the link in the description, that's if you want the best possible chance you're going to get to pass one is not having a time limit. Like Funded Trading Plus, there's a 10% off. If you're interested in that, interested in getting funded, check out the link in the description. Not going to spend time on that, but it's the only place I would recommend at the moment, because of the risk parameters itself. And we're going to get into that. I'm actually going to make an honest review video, and I put it off because of last week. I put off doing it so far, but I'm still going to do that and try to get that done this weekend actually. Still recommend it. I had an issue with the broker, not the prop firm, but the broker had a server issue this last week. And other than that, there's no time limit to pass. So you don't have a 30-day time limit that you're required to pass. It completely changes everything. It makes it so much easier. And you just let the bot go. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Just letting it go. It's up, like 2.8%, almost 3%. We'll take a look at my FX book and all that stuff. on the bot account. I take a couple manual positions, but I don't take heavy positions on it. I just kind of assist it. So euro dollar, I think what I'm going to do here is not even worried about stops and targets. I'm just going to take a little piece here probably in a minute. Yeah, to answer the question, yes, it can. And but it's going to take a little longer than doing it manually. But when there's no time limit, you don't have to worry about that. It's better to assist. It'll chew up profits, and like you'll hear it. I'm sure you'll be hearing it going off here. Goes off all day, cha-ching. Then it'll get back into positions. Make sure that's actually going. Hold on. Yeah. No errors today. Everything's good. Yep, it's going. Like today, it's taking out little scalps out of the market. I'm testing a config right now. It's up $16 in closed exposure, but it's also in the green in open exposure. So it's done really well actually the last couple of days. Got itself out of a mess too, which was good. So I'm just trying to hit target, trying to hit 0.1%, just over and over and over and over and over and over. Just keep hitting target. Just let it do it. It's on its way. So euro dollar. If you guys can see the risk manager or not. Okay, yeah. Move this where you can see it. Probably close enough. Yeah, see if I can take some trades. With the PlayStation controller. Y'all don't have that. We do. Dollar yen. Skip it. Euro dollar, I'm very tempted to go long because of what the dollar's doing. Dollar looks like it's going to go down. It's closed back inside the opening range. That's generally a sign that it's going down. I want to be long euro dollar here. I don't like buying a green candle. Should have bought that pullback right there when I was turning the stream on. I'm like, long euro dollar, and of course now it's up 10 pips from there. When that had pulled back into right here, right there where that wick was, when that pulled back, that was your entry. May still get back into this. I'm just already in it. The bot's got some positions on it. Let that go for a minute. Dollar yen, skip that. That's not in a good spot. The yen's been weird lately. The yen has just been relentless to the downside. Very weak Japanese yen overall. Skipping it. Dollar Swiss. I feel like we were short there yesterday. Maybe not. Maybe that was it. It got stopped out, which makes sense. Nothing there. It's probably just going to bounce. Dollar CAD. So yeah, this, this is the prop. This is a prop firm challenge with that firm. And I've got a live account. Still kind of waiting. So waiting to see what's going on with that. Wait to take the right entry. So we had a long day probably coming here. Try to figure out how to get some pips out of this market. Again, the bot's got some stuff on. It's trying to capture equity. Get a short on the top and a long on the bottom. I'm going to let it do that. Kiwi dollar. And good morning, everybody. What's going on? Back. Going to try to start coming back on YouTube. Took a couple weeks off because I needed to. But back. If I can get my voice to cooperate. Sit here and talk all day. Voice starts to go after a while. So you have to forgive that. Kiwi dollar. I don't know what to do with this. Tempting. Should have taken it earlier, honestly. It looks like the dollar is going to drop. It is, but I'm going to wait for a green candle to kind of mess with it. Like Aussie dollar, as that pulls back, it's probably going to be a long. I'm already long. Just may add to it. I'm already long from lower, from down in here yesterday. So I may add to it. Aussie CAD, kind of the same. This looks like it's going to go up. I've been meaning to be long for multiple days on this. Just keep getting long on it, and it pops up and take profit. Might be time to get back in it. Very tempted to put some pending orders down there. I've just already got some in. It's already long. Short from higher and long from lower. It's not bad. That's really looking like it's going to pick up a little bit. I would watch that one. Aussie dollar. Or, what was it? Aussie CAD, sorry. Aussie dollar too, though. So pound dollar. This is tempting. If it would go a little bit lower, I want to be long on this. I want to buy into pullbacks. As it pulls back, I'm going to try to scale into it. Could set some pending orders. Maybe I'll set a pending order down there on the bottom of the range. Let's get a stop out of the way. I'm not worried about the stop. I'm trying to build a position. We put that in. Pending order. Add yen. See. I don't like it. It's already down for an hour. Not a good entry short. Would have been a good entry earlier short, but probably going to bounce. I'm going to wait. Got a really choppy market here, guys. We'll go through and look at some higher time frame analysis, try to get an idea on what we're looking for on the macro. We'll do that in a few minutes. I'm just running through to see if there's any positions that need to be taken. It's kind of how I do it. Flip back and forth. There are certain times of the day, certain positions that tend to be a little more active than others. So try to be active during that time. Euro Aussie. It's already short. Pot's got stuff all over it. Got positions, different things going on from different days. This has, I think, been on since yesterday. It'll figure it out. Green though. Euro CAD, really good shorts from yesterday, killing that up there off yesterday. Great. Things in the green, looking good. I'm just going to leave that for a minute. No reason to mess with that. It's not down here on the hash market would have been a good entry, but not right now. Waiting for the opportunity to strike, and then hopefully we can push this thing up to at least $100 profit. That would be 1/10 of 1% of the original balance, which is the strategy. Not going to get into that. That's group stuff. How to move the chains. Euro Swiss. Euro pound still short from yesterday. It's just not a good entry. There's a lot of ranging going on right now. Euro yen, same thing, just waiting for it to come down. Euro Kiwi. Man, so much crap ranging. Like, we're just still haven't really moved very far and coming right back in that opening range. Price hasn't changed much since the open is kind of what I'm saying. We're not really getting a trending move here. Consolidations all over the place. I don't know. The aggressive me would take it short, but the logical me says leave it alone. On yen specifically. Some of the others look like a long, like pound CAD I would rather be long. Far down as that's come, this thing is come way down off the high. This kind of thing, like I would look to be long. I just don't want to buy it now. Right in a bunch of rejection. It's not going to go long here, and then it pulls back for an hour and then bounces off the bottom. Like, if it would break the low, I would be long. And if it would like retest the bottom of the range, I would be long. I have a feeling we're going to be flipping back and forth a lot today. We'll try to figure it out. We're going to end up in the green though. Watch. I bet you we end up in the green today. Already in the green, but hidden target. We're going to get some good trades. We already got a really good NASDAQ trade on. See what happens there. It's pulling back. And this is just one of those times during the day where this is not really the best time to be making big decisions. It's just not. So, bot doing something there, closing positions out. About another 30 minutes, things will probably pick up a little bit. Gonna watch gold, see if that's pulled back any. Yeah, S&P, NASDAQ, get a really good long there. Short from the top. Was hedged here yesterday. Was actually short and hedged it to lock the profit in place, and probably should have left it, but it ended up going more than twice that far. So then I got back in it this morning is what that is. Back in, looking to overweight it to the upside. Try to get some equity on the way up. Come on back. Looking good. Gold got some really good shorts off the top. Right in the wicks off the top, short from yesterday. 0.04 short. Stops and profit. Completely protected. Just waiting to see what's going to happen here. That's a pretty dirty candle. I don't want to mess with that. I'm going to watch it. We'll watch gold and see. On the range low. Or the center. The range center. Sometimes it'll bounce. Keep an eye on that one. Silver is another one. I want to be long silver, but from lower. If it will just go lower, I'm cool with it. Matter of fact, set some pending orders. Go that far, it'll probably break. Actually, I'm going to wait on that. This is very tempting to try this here. You know, and if it ends up breaking the low, then good game. May actually try this here, where this is. And even though it looks crazy, I know the spread is terrible on this too. The chance that that holds. Take one small piece. I know that spread's bad, so I'm going to wait and use pending orders for this. Yeah. Come back to that. I want to be long silver on the macro. Now, it may not be the best entry, but I'm not going to miss it. I'm just going to take one now, and just in case it goes, I won't miss it, because I'll be probably paying attention to everything else. Hey, what's going on? Doing all right. Doing pretty well. Doing pretty well today. Trying to get some pips out of this market. Been doing well lately though. Trading's been good. It's just we've been off YouTube, but trading has been good the last couple of weeks. We've actually done very well given the movement, given the price action. The Kiwi CAD. Doesn't look good. We were already short on that one the other day. It's closed out now, but yeah, I think it was like Kiwi Swiss, Kiwi CAD, Kiwi Dollar. They were all really crazy high. Now they're back down. Looks good. Stay in it. Kiwi Yen, same thing. They're all very high. And like they're coming lower. Good morning, guys, by the way. We're going to go through and do some analysis in a few, promise. Just flipping through, trying to see if there's anything on this challenge account I need to set. Still SpaceX Command Center pretty much did. Feel we're launching Falcon 9s here from the office. Just shut those blinds, actually. Launching rockets for sure. Hopefully the NASDAQ rocket launches today. This looks good, actually. Aussie Kiwi. Not even gonna lie, price action wise, it's good. It's down quite a bit. You know, it's been down for days here. Bounced off the lows, possibility of a higher low. Kind of got an inflection point here where it went from a consolidation to a higher level consolidation. I want to be long on this kind of thing. It's kind of the thing that I'll just probably take it. It's down a lot. Crazy. Not the best entry, but it's not the worst. Take a small piece here. This is a small piece. Just so I'll take another one. If it goes lower, I'll take another one. I'm taking small positions and I'm building in, kind of building in a net position. And then when the market moves, everything moves. It's a whole of market approach, different kind of trading than you're probably used to, but very effective, very effective strategy. As far as the money management is concerned, CAD Swiss, you don't have to get every trade right. And you don't have to risk 2% of your account to take a trade. Oil. Yeah, his Optimus Prime on. Yeah, should be. Market's not moving enough for him to be talking yet, but I'm sure he'll be kicking off here in just a minute. It's on this account. It's running. The bot's running. There's just hasn't been a lot of movement yet since we came on, but I think I heard it take something earlier. It'll probably be closing some stuff out. Once the market starts moving, yeah, I'm sure he'll be he'll be talking. Bitcoin's another one, just doesn't look good. Out higher time frame just looks like crap. Doesn't look good. Looks like it's got a little more to come down. So I would expect Bitcoin to come down a little bit. If anybody's interested in crypto, it's one thing we go over a lot. Dollar's up. I could see a red candle pulling back here. I don't know. Try to watch this dollar. It's in a weird spot. Trying to figure out what we can do here. This was interesting, actually. The FTSE. We caught the FTSE off the top. We caught the all-time high. Just already hit target. You know, just it's one of those trades where we got in and just kind of forgot about it. We were way at the top on the all-time high and then slammed down and hit target. So this is interesting. Congrats, London, there. A new all-time high in the FTSE. Short term, though, it's trying to go back up. Again, just looking through to see what makes sense. You know, what are we looking for? Is there anything that just got to take? See, like this. Consolidation. We're right in the middle of this big consolidation. It's not really helpful. You got a lot of that in the market right now. Positions that just aren't really helpful. Right in the middle of ranges, in between a swing high and a swing low, there's a ton of it. Where we need some direction. We need to figure out what direction we're moving. So anyway, get back to charts in a second. Crypto, yeah, we can talk about that. Hit me up on Instagram. We can do that. Just I don't know if you're on Instagram or not. That would probably be an easy way to do that. Yeah, we can work that out. We can work that out if you want. If you're interested in doing that, we can do that. Hold on a second. Pretty sure it's think that's it right there. Yeah, we can do that. Here come the dogs. Have to mute for a minute. Dogs are waking up. Silver, man, this is so tempting. I feel like this is going to be a long. Man. I feel like there's a weird thing about to happen here on gold and silver. I don't want to miss it. I'm on silver. I'm already in silver, but this feels like it's going to bounce and run and break the high. And I want to be long because my shorts are going to get stopped out. Got some really good shorts in with a stop and profit, but if it's going to go, considering just hedging it in place until I can figure out what to do with it. I feel like we're going to get some opportunity here in just a few minutes. There, catch some trades. This stupid market. I mean, look at this. You know, look at pound Kiwi. It's just in a range sideways. There's a lot of the market doing this right now. It's just an iffy day. Like, we're waiting for levels to hit. It's kind of the thing. I already know what levels I'm watching, and we're just not really near it. Pound CAD, this kind of stuff. It's just in a weird range. I'm interested in buying it if it goes lower. Try to catch the low of the day today, wherever that's going to be. Yeah. Pound yen makes sense for it to be a sell limit that didn't get hit. That sucks, man. That was so close to hitting that limit right there, and it didn't hit it. Few pips away. But yeah, this feels like it's gonna go lower. It does. Yeah, gonna be waiting. Gonna get some trades today. There's a lot of things that could potentially happen. We don't really have any news catalysts, but we've got some price action. There is some price action that's doable here. EuroCAD even, like, it's probably going to go back up. I'm tempted to just hedge that. Let me take a look here. Flip through the bot and see what's going on. Yeah, euro dollar, it's got a bunch of stuff on. Trading supply and demand. Some other strategies. Got a new feature of the bot since got a new strategy and a new feature to use supply and demand levels as filters. That's very cool. So that's what it's doing. It's trading another strategy, but using supply and demand levels as filters for confluence. So it needs to be also inside of a supply and demand level or a bearish block, bullish block, whatever you want to call it. It's the same thing. For confluence. So it'll wait to trade another strategy until it's also inside of a supply and demand level for a reversal. That is getting very good entries. And pretty good. Fully automated. Really good. Bot's been closing a bunch of crap out. You can see what it's doing. Shifting positions around. Taking scalps. Changing the net position. Trying to capture positive equity is the goal. Trying to keep the equity in the green and also take scalps at the same time. That's the whole point of this particular config. It's done well. I've been testing this one for a couple weeks. It's done very well. I'm going to leave it on. It's a lot. I'm kind of throwing a lot at it on purpose, kind of stress testing it. Running quite a few strategies. So there's multiple things going on here. it's a combination strategy. There's quite a few things going on. Forget how many, but and supply and demand filters, directional levels, ATR channel, cash reversals, daily reversals, weekly reversals, open reversion, signal reversion, smart grid. It's running multiple strategies all on one config, and it's doing pretty well. So liking it. I'm liking this config. Gold shorts looking better here. I don't know what to do with that. I have to make a decision what to do with gold today. Get back into green.
$15. 1 hour. 5 minutes.
Yep. So relative volatility, we know what's going on. Looking good. Live account, nothing's changed. Still waiting, basically. Going to be waiting on the best setups. Try to get this, push this into a little bit more profit. This is a lower risk account. The live account, I take lower risk trades. I'm just waiting for the right position, then I'll hit it. But I'm waiting for the right one first. Back to the other. And a little more freestyle on the challenge. It's a 100K challenge. That's what it is. All right. We'll go through and do some analysis here in a minute. Just making sure we're not missing anything. Things all over the place, running back and forth. What happened? Something changed. On Swiss, still looking okay. Pound's just not going anywhere, is what it is. Overall, not getting a lot. Come on, gold. Pick a direction here. Should have taken the long earlier. It would be getting stopped out at break even right now, though, which is crazy. And still short. Weird how that worked out. All right. Trying to see if there's anything again. We're getting ready to go into this 8 a.m. hour. This is when things start to kick off. Trying to make sure don't need to position on anything before it happens. We got unemployment claims. It's not really a huge data point. Maybe an excuse to trade. There may be some analysis around it. I don't know. I don't really trust that kind of thing very much. Dollar's back outside the range. Dollar looked like it was going to come down and then quit. Just a very choppy market today. Nothing we can do about it. It's choppy. You can see it. Hear a dog barking. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. See how this works out. Let's flip through, do some analysis real quick. Just making sure there's nothing there that needs to be done. Turn the risk manager off here. Take a look. Back out for a second. Let's take a quick run through. See what we got. Where are we? What needs to change? Do we need to set up our charts? What are we going to be looking at on the way up and down? It's just a choppy market today. It's been that way. Had a very low volatility week last week. Very little actually happening. Nothing happened until Friday. Friday pretty much formed the entire weekly candle by itself. It was just very, very slow until Friday. We'll run through and do a quick analysis. We'll hit the whole market here. Voice gone. As far as group side, we already know what we're watching. We're still waiting. Let's see what the heck is going to happen here. I don't know what to do about gold. It's back down. Waiting for this. Let's see if the Nasdaq's going to go. We'll just keep going through it all. As far as the YouTube side, we'll do a little bit of a little bit of analysis. Already watching this. My mouse will work. So whatever. Where's our effective trading range right now, currently? Just keeping it logical, easy to understand. I've already bounced off of that level. Here's our effective trading range. We're right in the middle. I could see this going both lower and higher at some point. I would not want to be entering along here from the top of a range. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it's extremely likely that Bitcoin eats dirt soon. I wouldn't want to be long up here at the top of this range. So imagine that this is a range consolidation and we're at the top of it right now. Just what if, you know what I mean? Is it a good risk to put your life savings into Bitcoin here? Probably not. So, especially right where it is right now, I would be looking for this to go down. If it came down, I might try a bounce for a day trade, but leave it alone. Everybody's leaving. Bye, Felicia. I even missed the trades. 4 hour. Still waiting for the dollar to break this swing high. It has not broken that swing high yet. We caught this off the low. Group side knows what I'm talking about. We caught our trade setup here. Called the bottom, killed it. Been watching this go higher. I think this is going to pull back a little bit at some point, but end up higher. They're already forecasting increasing hikes coming in. They're talking about 50 basis points again, and they're taking 25 off the table. So they're going to increase the rate hikes again coming in. So it's just going to be a tailwind for the dollar. Going to be pushing the dollar along. So just be aware of that. Be aware that they're forecasting increasing hikes. Kind of went for a pause there, and it's going to be coming back in at 50. So more rate hikes inbound. It's just something to pay attention to. And given where the stock market is, we'll go over this in a minute, but there's a good chance that we end up lower in stocks. It is what it is. Higher in the dollar. Actually waiting for the dollar to pull back a little bit. Hoping we could get like a couple days of downside to get back in the dollar, like somewhere down here or something. Somewhere. Maybe in here. Somewhere lower though. Try to get back long until we can break this high. Pretty likely that the dollar is going to end up higher. Now it's not a great entry right here. Here's the problem with where we are in structure. We're just talking about structure here. And what to expect. Where should our bias lie? Where should our directional bias lie? You need to have a directional bias. You need to understand what currencies are going in what direction. Because you have to understand that to know what to risk your capital on. What do I trade? What relative to another is important? Which direction and which rate? Direction and rate. Where is this likely to go? We're right in between a swing low and a swing high. We're kind of in the middle. It's not really a great place to be entering from. Still potentially a lower high, even if it did come up and break this little high right here today, which could happen. That would put it right at the high of the day. That would make sense. Still probably just going to pull back down. So this is likely to go both directions. I'm not a super fan of the dollar here. Something's going on. What happened? Some profits. Something's going into the green. Not a big fan of the dollar where it is. It's just not a good day. Structure wise, there's a lot of things that are just not great right now. See that's already made it back. So probably consolidating down here on the low. You can kind of see what's going on. You got a range here. You know, it's just retesting the low. I wouldn't want to be buying into this yet. Yesterday it was probably a good long. Not much to say on this right now until it gets lower. We'll try it. If it breaks the low, definitely be looking to try it for a bounce. Euro dollar, not much to say. Again, expanding on the dollar stuff. I mean, I don't know what direction the dollar is going. It looked like it was going to come down, then it broke the high. Just going to wait for it to get to the top of the day and make a different decision. Euro dollar right now is coming down. However, it's already down for a bunch of hours in a row, 30 hours to the downside. You know what I mean? Like at some point, this is going to stall out and put in, you know, some kind of a retracement. I would wait a little bit more. We'll try to catch the low of the day maybe, but overall, this isn't kind of in a consolidation. It's not really great. Just right in the middle. Not good setups here today, unfortunately. You know, we're kind of right in the middle of a swing high and a swing low. It's right smack in the middle. Not great. So we'll watch it. We'll wait for the lows. We're short euro though from yesterday, so overall it's okay. It's not bad. Still short euro. Not getting any continuations here. It's unfortunate. You can kind of see what's going to happen here, and it's bogus. Not getting a lot of continuation. Euro yen. Yeah, this looks like a short. Still. You know, looking at the 4 hour, this still looks like this is going to go down. It's pulled back up. It's rejected this big bullish, or bearish candle here. It also broke the high. Like this feels like a short on euro yen. Like even right where it is right now. Like looking at the 4 hour, this does not look good. Yeah. Going to be watching this one. Be looking to sell the high of the day every day until this pulls back down. I mean, this is way up. Broken highs. It's kind of in previous sellers here. All looks crazy. And we'll call it that first. Which is where it was yesterday. Even this morning. Yeah, so we'll watch that. Other than that, we'll be watching on the high. See if it stops there first. Going to be looking to probably sell into this today until it pulls back a little bit. It would be normal for it to pull back into some kind of a range like this. Draw a straight line. You know, back to the bottom of the range like this, and then maybe bounce a little bit and do some distribution up here. That would be normal. So much rather be short than long. So we'll watch that. Euro pound. You can see what's going on. Very clear. Just selling off. They made it finally. That's invalidated. That never hit. This did hit. Went right to it. Haven't updated this chart in a while. These are all levels from before. So that's still valid, I guess. Man, there's all kind of stuff up here that could happen. Hey, good morning. What's going on? Yep, on the other side this morning. So watch that. It's just not in a good spot. You know, like euro pound was short from yesterday. Again, looking for this to come down. Come on down. Pound dollar. Yeah, that's watching that dollar. Trying to figure out what to do with it. Euro CAD previous highs. It's retesting previous highs. I wouldn't want to be entering short on that. That was a great short. God, it was a good one from yesterday. Still in it. I'm still in this one from the top. Short, really, really good trade. However, it may be getting close to potentially securing the bag. I don't know. I'm going to watch it. Skip it for now. Look at pound dollar real quick. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, coming back to the range. Be looking to probably buy the low of the day. I mean, why not? You know, why not kind of thing. It's getting pretty close down there. Question is it going to break the low? Where is it within the, how far? Yeah. Pause for a second. Look at this. The magic levels. Yeah, we're almost there. Probably gonna be a bounce there. That would make sense. Where's the dollar lining up? Okay, so when the dollar lines up, that will make sense. That actually does make sense on pound dollar. Man, big expansion, big broken low, and then charging all the way back up. We'll watch this here, see if it rejects or not. But other than that, we're going to be looking right there for sure. We already know what we're watching on the dollar. It can be an easy call when it gets there after a big expansion of the low. Easy trade if it will get there. And if not, it's going to be here. And that's the thing. There's a possibility that that's it on the dollar and it's going to reject here. If it were closer to market open, I would say go for it. I think we're going to end up getting some good entries, honestly. You know, euro dollar going to be buying the low of the day probably on that. That's just whack today. And where were we? Looking at higher time frame, just trying to get an idea on where we are. We're going to get it today. Euro yen looks good, short, honestly. Like looking at the 4 hour, that's one that kind of makes sense price action wise, all the way out to the 4 hour. So that's something I would be watching. Just looks like continuation to the downside on the euro pairs. Euro Aussie is another one that's got a lot to lose. It's got the price action starting to get weaken up and roll over a little bit. Very simply put, your effective trading range is somewhere in here. We'll just loosely call it that for now. However, I can see that going lower than that given where it is in structure. It's got a lot to lose. So we're kind of at the top of the range right now, if you think about it that way. Have a weaker euro bias. Euro CAD looks like that's going to continue. Got a really good trade on there. What did gold ever do? Of course it bounced. Super choppy, man. Gold has not been good lately, honestly, for a month. The last few weeks minimum has just not really been good price action on gold. Not at all. Really weird stuff going on with that. It's like collared in that 1800 range. It's like a meme at this point. Like we make a joke about it. You don't even need to look at gold. It's 1800 something. It's going to be 1800 for a while. And you don't even need to look at it. Yeah. Pound dollar. Reasonable chance at a green candle coming. I'd normally like to wait for that to break the low, but possibility something coming there. Pound yen, same thing. This feels like it's going to be in a range here. It's kind of screwing around sideways. It's not a good entry short yet at the moment, but it was probably earlier. I would rather be short from higher, if that makes sense. Not in it, I don't think. I think the bot's trading it, but I'll let it do its thing. Same thing here. Got stuff coming going to be watching this for obviously the low down here and possibly lower. That's pretty far away. No time soon. That ain't happening today. Yeah, it's outside of the weekly scope, really. But assuming that we're going to pull down, pound CAD, we got a lower high. Looked like it was going to be a long earlier. Things on the way down now. So that's happened. As this pulls up, probably going to be getting back in short, but only on pullbacks. Not going to sell the low down here. Right in a bullish block, and wait on that. Yeah, we already know what we're watching on the downside. We're just not there yet. It would need to pull up a little higher to be an entry. Gonna keep flipping through here until we figure this market out. That's what we do. Figure it out. Figure out the whole thing, all of it, not just one pair. Gotta know what everything is doing to really understand what's going on. Pound Swiss, again, same thing, coming back into consolidation. Just kind of got this consolidation right here, just waiting to get back into it. Gonna set up our levels on the upside and the downside. What are we going to be watching? Obviously that, obviously the low end of this range, the obvious answer. Figured that out when it gets there. High end, still in profit here. Something's going back and forth though. Come on, NASDAQ. See that big green candle today. You know, so our effective trading range is somewhere in here. Big messy range. Good wait to go lower. Let's see how that lines up. Yep. We'll be buying the low of the day today on pound Swiss. If for some reason that doesn't bounce where it is, it may try to hold the hash here, but if for some reason it made it down here, be looking at that right there. Easy call on a broken low, looking for a bounce. So we already got some targets. Gonna get this worked out. Gonna make some money today. Just gotta wait for the market to move. Let's see what we got here. All right, so doing all right. Still in the green. What's live account doing? Still in the green. All right. Hold on. Euro CAD shorts killing it. Man, I may actually hedge this. I'm gonna put a limit down here to hedge. If for some reason it runs all the way down and does something crazy today, then I'll hedge that short instead of closing it and leave the open exposure. So just trying to hit a number, trying to hit my target. So I'll leave it open and just try to hit the target. And then once the target hits, everything will close out. Looking good there. NASDAQ still okay. If the NASDAQ will run up, it'll be easy to hit target today. We can actually do a day to the upside. Yeah, that'll hit. The other one, Euro Pound was the other one, short. Just hasn't gone anywhere yet. I'm gonna let it go. Just checking, see where we're at. I think there's really anything needs to be done there yet. Right, the other one still good. All right, back to what we're doing. The dollar's pushing. Dollar's definitely running. Actually started that crazy strategy over on the Hugo's Way test account on the other computer, the Linux box. That was an absolutely crazy result. I started it again just this morning, just to try to let it go on the NASDAQ again. This was testing a crazy strategy, and it did 20% in 2 days. Only took a 1.4% drawdown. Took a 1.4% drawdown to make 21%. Absolutely unreal. Unreal. So I'm going to turn it back on the NASDAQ and let it run again just to check it out, just to see what it does. I think it was like a 1.29%. I have to look at the MyFX book. Absolutely incredible. Unreal. Yeah, I think it ran for, like 3 days, 2.5, 3 days. It did 13% in one day. The first day it did 7%, and the next day it did 13%. I was just like, whoa, whoa. I stopped it and I'm like, let me look at this. Like, I want to see what it was doing. I mean, it was just in a very aggressive strategy on the bot. And it legit did 20 something percent with a 1.29%. I think it was 1.29% actually, now that I remember. Unbelievable. I turned that back on. It's aggressive. It's an aggressive strategy, but it did it. It did it. It would have passed twice. Would have passed prop firm 2 times on just that one strategy. Legit. Verified through my FX book. It's verified. It did it. It actually did it. So, pretty crazy. That was a surprising result, but it's not a live account. It's a test, but still, I'm testing a strategy. And I was like, whoa, like that was huge. Trading mini lots on the NASDAQ, trading 0.1s in a momentum type of grid pattern. It's hard to explain. It's a money management strategy. It's like a channel recovery, a range recovery strategy. And it caught momentum on the NASDAQ, which was absolutely wild. Like when it ran up, like this big run, like I think it was back in here, it ran up one day and then ran up another day, and it just took like 20%. And I think it was like this run right here. I was just like, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Killed it. Absolutely killed it. Trading mini lots only. It was just momentum the whole time. Bang, 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 bang. It's just over and over and over and over, like $300 or $400 trades. And it was just unbelievable result. It's actually shocking. So we're obviously looking more into that. It's not something I would recommend doing, but it did it. It did it, and it's verified on my FX book. 20% gain with a 1.29% max drawdown. Ridiculous. It was a 100K test. It was like 20 something $1,000 on a 100K demo, which is pretty wild. But I'm not running that on a live account though. That's a little bit too aggressive. Unless you just don't care, then you can go for it. I mean, why not? That's okay. But yeah, Euro Yen, just kind of flipping through here, looking to see what we're gonna do. Yeah, I mean, that was really crazy actually. Did that happen? I still be on here? Testing, I think it's that one. Yeah, it was just absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, 1.29% drawdown was the max. I don't know why this thing says it is, but yeah, I mean, you can see right here. Yeah, it did 21.36%. It did like 13% in one day. It's wild. Killed it. Killed it. So I think it was probably in the green and dipped back down into it or something, like a relative. But yeah, max drawdown 1.29%, 21.36% gain. Lol. Oh, I'm gonna turn that back on and we'll keep playing with it. See what kind of crazy numbers it'll do. And then figure out how to back it down and make it safe. Find where it breaks and then back it down. So yeah, it's kind of what you do in testing. You try to get some crazy result like that and back the risk down and try to make it more reasonable and give yourself some room. It's also only running on one pair. It's a pretty crazy result though, honestly. It's shocking. Yeah. It actually did it. Couldn't believe it. Euro pound. Again, man, it's just messy market today. I'm sure there's some lower time frame stuff you can do. I think this is starting to, if this would close like this, I could see a green candle coming potentially on Euro Kiwi. There's stuff like this where there's probably going to be some little push that comes back at some point. There's probably a bunch of those things, but the majority of the market is this kind of stuff where you just got range, just waiting. At least we're at the bottom of it. If you split your range like this and say, sellers on the top, buyers on the bottom, that kind of thing makes sense. Could close those blinds. Too much light in here. Already got the power of the sun in my face here with freaking monitors. Pound dollar. Again, it's getting close. What do you want to do? It's one of those things. The wise words of one DMX said, what y'all really want? What y'all really want? You want to try it or what? What do you want to do? I mean, this kind of thing, getting there. There's likely going to be some kind of a bounce, especially on a lower low back in the money. Now, is he going to break the low? That's definitely possible. Our projected low is actually lower than the swing low, and that's the kind of thing that I normally would be watching for. However, I also understand the power of what's about to happen right here, and it's very tempting to go long on pound dollar. Going to be watching the dollar to hit a high. When the dollar gets up there, going to time the whole market, and there's going to be a whole bunch of stuff that's about to happen. There's a bunch of positions, a bunch of attempts at the market. Not quite yet. It's almost there. And we do have something going on here in 17 minutes. Unemployment claims. See what it comes out as. What Bloomberg has to say about it. We'll see how many people filed unemployment claims over this last week. Euro Kiwi's already starting to go. Dadgummit, man. There's so much weird ranging right now that's just not great, but there could potentially be some stuff coming. I think pound dollar is going to be good. It's kind of a bummer about this NASDAQ. That was a really good entry. Not getting anything out of it yet. Still holding on to this though. This actually looks good. Sorry, I'm going back and forth. As far as this pound dollar again, I already know what I'm looking at here. Yeah. About all the confluence you would need. Oh, hey. Welcome. Need to turn that back on actually. Why did I have it off? Oh yeah, I had it turned off. Normally pop up and do an animation. All right, yeah, so welcome. That was. Yeah, pound dollar makes sense. Euro dollar is kind of getting down into there. Aussie dollar is getting down into it. Looking really good. Let's take a quick spin through again. Challenge account, live account, nothing's changed. Nothing's really changed on either one of them. Take a spin through real quick. Back out. On. Bot account. See what's going on here. This, all right. All right. She got controls. Take another look. Beginning. Yeah, so euro dollar. I'm probably going to end up, I don't know. I know the bot will trade it, so I may leave that alone on this account. I'm going to let it try to blow out for the day. When the dollar gets to what would statistically be its high of the day, I'll take a position there on euro dollar. I'm going to wait though. Let the bot do its thing here. I'm going to take it on my live account though. Got to catch up. Got to catch up on the live account. I'm only up $9 and that's not enough. Got to at least hit target. Try to hit target a couple times a day. Not there yet today. We're honestly not getting a lot of movement. I mean, you can see it. You can see the lack of movement. Everything's still within its opening range. Hasn't really reset highs or lows. Not many things have moved much. Still got opening ranges. Everything is just very quiet today. It's all right. Dollar. I have a feeling we're going to get all of a sudden there's a whole bunch of stuff that's going to line up and waiting for the dollar to get to a big area first. The dollar index. CAD again, probably going to end up higher, but it's not a good long or a short from here. I'd rather be long just because it's already down. It's just not to level yet. And the bot's got, I don't know what the bot's doing. There's 10 different strategies trading right now for different reasons. Some are momentum scalps and some are momentum trades. Some are reversals. Some are range trades, range expansions, different types of things. It's focused a little more on reversals because reversals can be much easier, honestly, even though that sounds counterintuitive. It can be much easier to catch reversals than to catch trends, even though it sounds crazy. We're talking about accurately. Dollar. Again, just the general psychology of the market. Markets tend to panic sell all at the same time. People buy over periods of time, over days or weeks, and then everybody panics and sells all at the same time. So that's why the saying is bears make more money faster. It's true. Man, voice wrecked. The one thing about talking all day, man, my voice it never recovers. I honestly don't know what to do about it. It's been 2 years. Crazy. Like my voice is like permanently gone. It's really weird. I don't know what to do about it. I sit and talk just for hours a day. We go over these markets all day, every day. Been trying to take a break a little bit, toward the early afternoon. Just killing me. Aussie yen. Euro Aussie. Nothing really there. Still haven't tested this on a Xbox controller. I'm just using PlayStation controller. I need to test that. I was going to go get one the other day and ended up not doing it. Good work. Make it work. Just need to test it. Euro Swiss. Again, that's probably going to be, there'll probably be some kind of a retracement soon. I'm going to wait for it to break that low down here somewhere a little bit lower. I don't know what the bot's doing here. It's got a bunch of stuff on it. I'll let it go. Yeah, and that's kind of the thing. We got 10 minutes till the news. There's just not a lot of price action, to be honest. But once that dollar lines up, I think there's going to be some stuff. Trying to get an earlier start on it and just at least be ready for it. I think we're going to get some stuff today. Just kind of hovering back and forth here. This is actually good for the bot to not be in a big drawdown. It's like fully positioned out and waiting for the market, so it's good. The fact that it's not like negative $200 is great. It's a very good start. It's done very well holding equity. So yeah, it's closing out some scalps. Every once in a while you'll hear it go cha-ching. Close some stuff out. We'll reposition. Just hasn't had a chance yet. The market's not moving. We're just still in this like original consolidation here. It's garbage. Nothing's changed. CAD dropped a little bit, but again, just waiting for that to go lower. Not going to buy it there yet, but I could see how it could possibly bounce. It looks like it's going to range and go lower. Leave that one alone for a minute. Pound Swiss, I'm going to be interested in that, wherever that ends up. It's breaking the low right now. This is probably about time to start paying attention to this. The bot will take one when it gets down there. Oh, actually, I might not be running it on this. Yeah, so I need to do that myself. No Windows update. I've turned this off so many times. Crazy. Turn off Windows update, it keeps turning itself back on. It's crazy, actually. You got to go like into the registry to turn it off. Like, it's crazy. Continually turn it off in 3 or 4 different places and it just keeps coming back. It downloads all the updates and fills up the hard drive. And this thing would quit. Man, it's tempting there on the pound. Just not enough movement yet on the pound. Still, I'm going to let the bot handle it. Gold moving again. Come on, NASDAQ. Got a really good entry here. I'm hedged. And got a good entry long, but it's just not moving. Come on, gold. Do something. I don't care which way it goes. As long as it picks a direction. It just hasn't gone anywhere. We're just still in this range. Super tight. It would do something. Wow, a little bit, a couple time frames. That crap. It's a crazy candle there. If this candle closes like this, though, get a new candle at 9 a.m. If we close like that on gold, I would see that floating back up through there. Probably want to be long, to be honest. If that candle closes anything like that and doesn't reject and go bearish, I'm going to try to be patient and wait for the close, but man, I feel like it's going to rip back up. Doesn't look bad. Kind of thing I want to be long on. Matter of fact, take a small piece long. A pending order. That's funny. The pending order. You wait a minute. Say if it would break the low. I'll leave that one right at the bottom. That's fine. Pending order on a break of the low. Wait, I'll do it manually. Let me delete that a second. Get rid of that. See what this dollar is going to do first. When the dollar gets to the high, that would probably be a good time to enter gold. Sorry, guys. Write your congressman, tell him to pump it. Tell him to demand volatility. It's boring. Aussie Kiwi's going. That one was quiet. Just took it. Looks better. One of those things where once the market moves, everything's going to go all of a sudden. And all of a sudden be up around that $100 profit mark. Take the 0.1%, get out, do it again. Oil did sell off. Turds. Figured that was going to happen. Maybe we'll watch that for a retest. Voice is just completely quitting on me. Biggest problem I have right now. Good candle on Bitcoin, actually. Close like that, that would be decent. Might want to pay attention here. Got news coming. I don't think it's going to move the markets too much. We're going to watch it. Watch the dollar here. I don't think it's going to move the market too much, but we're waiting for positioning. When the dollar, if the dollar makes it up just a little bit more, up into there, there's going to be a whole bunch of stuff that's ready to hit. And because of where the dollar is right now, it's tempting to try it. And we'll watch and see here. I want to be ready. Crypto index, I don't need to trade that. Dollar's just kind of hovering around the hash there. Possibility that that's the high of the day, and I know that on the dollar. Trying to wait and see if it'll go a little bit more. Very slow today, man. Boring. It's been like this. Get nothing during London session. Nothing happens until the stock market opens. Once New York Stock Exchange opens, everything starts to take off. It's the same crap over and over. CAD Swiss. Any other day, I'd be looking to go long there. Come on, Aussie Kiwi. Long way to go up there. A lot of potential. Not a great entry, but a lot of potential. Just traded the level. Not really price action. So here we go. 2 minutes. 1 minute. Maybe these jobs will do something, at least get it out of the way. Wish the dollar would just shoot up and do it. Go make a high and then come back down for a couple days. Silver, better. Long looking good on silver. Very good on the macro. Want to be long. I'd rather be long from lower, but still want to be long silver. If you look at it, zoom out and look at it, it'll make sense. Again, on gold. Wouldn't be surprised if this goes. I'm going to watch this here. Trying to figure out what to do with it. I want to be long. Had 2 chances to get in this morning and didn't do it. Might regret that later. I'd rather be long than short. Till we can figure out what's going to happen. So here we go. See what we get on the job numbers. And there we go. Here comes the shenanigans. See what the numbers were. Whole bunch of stuff going to start getting triggered here. What Doomberg has to say.
What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean?
Means they have a Bloomberg.
Means they have a Bloomberg.
What was the number?
historic day.
Beat.
Bloomberg surveillance. Lisa Abramowitz and Tom Keene.
No unemployment claims yet. All right, so better than normal, or better than expected.
1% on the 2-year yield, which leads us to the economics of the moment. I am riveted not by claims.
Whatever.
I am
Green.
riveted by unit
Lol.
labor costs. And Michael McKee will brief us here as best he can. We're waiting for the data, Mike. I mean, I guess
Okay.
there's a pause here and
Well,
get to 0-0.
it doesn't happen until 8:30
Look at
exactly
that,
here,
Mike.
but we
Wow.
do have the unit labor
Yeah,
costs number
big beat.
coming in, and it is very
Huge beat
strong.
on the numbers.
And we do have the claims number coming in, and I'll give that first since most people want to know about claims. We'll keep Tom in suspense. 190,000. Can you believe that? We continue
Lower.
to see jobless claims not rise because the economy is slowing.
Unemployment
but
claims
fall
are down.
because the economy
Dollar
is
to the
doing who
moon.
knows what.
All right.
We'll turn to Carl.
Don't need to worry about him. We're getting some stuff happening here, so time to position. Chart Aussie dollar. Chart euro dollar. There. I'm gonna start. Looks like the bot took one there. Might take another one manually here. Oh, actually, I need to change my risk on that. All right, make sure I'm $5 a trade. Just trying to take the minimum position size and build in, using a whole bunch of micro lots in the right places to build in one big net position. All right, so the dollar is at the level. So here's where it gets interesting. I'm actually going to take a protective long here on the gold while it's down. It's down. So I'm going to leave my NASDAQ in, leave my silver in. Where the dollar is right now. Hold on. We're getting some entries. Potential entries here. So the dollar's on what could potentially be the high of the day. Very close. So we're going to start when the dollar, every time the dollar breaks the high, I'm going to slowly scale in. I have a feeling this is going to end up being a good day. I'm going to watch the dollar index here for a minute. And pay attention here. Talking about it.
Well, I think they have been. They've been as surprised as everybody else by the fact that the economy is stronger than anybody seems to have thought it was.
Yeah.
Again, I go back to the fact
So
that
fewer unemployment claims.
From a standard recession, and a lot of
So
the
fewer
models
people
are
filed unemployment,
the way,
which means
you would
people are
think they would.
working.
But we've seen more and more of them come out and say higher for longer. Yesterday, we had Raphael Bostic raising
Whatever.
his view of where rates should go, and Neil Kashkari laying 50 basis points as a possibility for the next meeting on the table. Kashkari.
Give him for now. We'll watch this dollar and see if they had anything interesting to say about it. Come on, NASDAQ. Jesus Christ, man. What a mess. Dollar's on the high, though. Going to get interesting here very soon. Let's see. A little bit more. Going to be one of those days, guys. We're like right there. Huge range expansion on the dollar index. And we're at the high now. So if it's not here, we'll try again a little bit higher. But there's a good chance that that was the high of the day right here being put in on the dollar. It's a very good chance. Ooh.
Pound dollar. Entering position. Lob.
Here comes Prophetess Prime on the scene. Prophetess Prime has entered the chat. Here we go. Get back to that. One second. bit. See my entries. Right. All right. Prophetess Prime has entered the chat. Here we go. There's a dollar here. Big range expansion coming straight off of a broken low. Chart, euro, dollar. Flip over there. Chart, pound, dollar. Bot's already in it. Chart, dollar, CAD. Higher. The idea here is that while everything's running out, the bot will position, and then when everything retraces back in, all that's going to hit profit. Chart, dollar CAD. Chart, dollar yen. It looks like barely. Boy, that was a good entry. That actually hit. No, almost. It didn't fill. Crazy. It's a good one though. At the pending order, but didn't fill. Almost. It might fill. Chart, pound, dollar. Come on, bounce. See the rejection on the dollar index here. Potentially. Very close. It might be close. Maybe. Chart, euro, dollar. Good. I'm going to let the bot handle that. It's buying into it. Cool. Price action actually looks interesting on Bitcoin to go higher. For a day trade, I'd be looking at that like for a buy for a day trade. Stop somewhere below the low down here, just give it room to breathe, but I could see that floating up a little bit. But I would get out. I want to be like long-term long on Bitcoin from here for a day trade maybe. Oil, should have taken that earlier. It all made sense. Short, it's just already down. Like, I don't want to chase this now that's been down for hours and then it just bounces. Trying to get in way too late. Swiss yen. Come on, dollar. Let's see that rejection. And look at Aussie Swiss to the pip. To the pip on the hash. Got all the cheat codes. Got all the cheat codes. Just got to manage the risk. Silver. Still looking okay. Fine. Gold still okay. Take a chance on that one. Take it both ways. At least want to have a long on in case it goes and stops my shorts out. Because on the macro, gold is low. It's down. And it's probably going to pull back up a little bit. Not low, but in recent price action, this is probably just a pullback day to go higher, tomorrow and into next week. We're looking for the pullback. Want to be long on gold, but as low as possible. Long from lower if possible. Every time gold makes a low, going to be looking to get into it. So there's a hint there on what's coming. It's already down. People are selling it after it's already down. Pound Aussie, come on, baby. See that rip back to the upside. Decent. It's not bad. Come on, retracements. Swiss, again, the idea is just to hit target. We'll take it low and slow until we get there, get the right positions on, and everything, the market runs, everything's going to hit. This easy, low risk. profitable days. Low risk. Not going to risk blowing up an account just because. There's no reason to. You can just take money out of the market consistently. Just my whole mindset has changed over the last couple of years. I used to do the big scalp thing too. There's nothing wrong with doing that. It's just not. It's just so much less stress to do things differently for me personally. Euro yen. Wait. Euro pound still looks like a short. Still rejecting. Top heavy on that one, waiting for it to come down. Looks fine. With same thing. Let the bot trade it. Taking momentum shorts and also buying in for reversals. See what it's doing. This Euro CAD. Ending order way down here. Two micros down there. If it runs all the way and blows the daily range out by the bottom of the range, problem. Still short. I'm going to look to probably close the shorts on the way down. Kind of capture that profit. The farther it goes down, the more profit I'll get. And as it comes down to the low, it'll hit. It'll hit those hedges, and then I'll lock that profit in place. Thing will be good. I'll see yen's nothing really messy, choppy garbage. Pretty much standard across the market right now. Pound dollar. That pushed lower. It's already in it. Already in it long. We'll let that go. If for some reason it breaks the low, then cool. We don't need no stinking stop loss. Not on a micro lot. Yeah. Let's let that go. Wait and see if it breaks the low today. Gonna get some trades. So watch and wait. Watch what happens. Be long on that. Looking good for a bounce. Just already in it. Pending orders hit. Bot took it. Few more minutes. We'll get a new 4-hour candle. Things looking good so far. Euro dollar. Again, getting opportunities here. Well, that dollar's on a high like that. There's a good chance that that whole thing turns around. I'm going to be looking to take trades lower wherever they go. Put a couple there. Put a pending order. Some pending orders a little bit lower there on euro dollar, just in case. I don't think it's going to make it that far, but just in case it did. Back it up. Back in the green. Looking good. I'll work this thing into the green today. Waiting for the reversals. A lot of ranging. So not a lot of great price action here. A lot of potential. Bot trading it. Okay, I'll leave that alone. Dollar Swiss. Yeah, all right. So just going through again. Every few minutes, we'll take a spin through, make sure there's nothing that needs to be done. Go back to looking at the chart. I think there's really any sense to be made of the job numbers. It was better than expected, not by a lot. Didn't seem to have that big of an effect. Got one candle out of it. But it's pushing into the high of the day. It's just like a blow off top kind of thing. Don't want to be long dollar here. Don't want to be entering long dollar. It's not a good idea. It's just not good risk management is why. Euros with, again, I'm going to let the bot trade that. Probably going to bounce. There's a lot of stuff that's at highs and lows of the day. Is good. It's Euro yen again. Still want to be short on that. I'm just already short. Higher time frames, this looks like this is going to get roasted. Like a 4-hour chart on Euro yen looks terrible. Looks like it's due for some red candles. Again, there's no guarantee in trading, but it's about probability and risk management. What's the most likely thing to occur? That's the thing we're going to bet on. Pound yen. Nothing. Garbage. I don't even trade. I hardly don't even trade this anymore. It's just not the best pair to trade. If you're going to trade only a pound pair, you should probably choose something else. Honestly. Something like pound Aussie would be a much better choice. If you're only going to choose one. Pound yen, just because of the dynamic between how everything lines up. That whole of market approach, pound yen can be choppy. The pound and the yen end up going the same direction a lot of times. And that just manifests as chop on the chart as a range. You get this really choppy price action on pound yen a lot. It's very common just because of the fundamentals of that dynamic between the pound and the yen. And the euro too, really. But it can be a mess. Chart, pound Kiwi. Looks like a long to me. I'm already in it long. Had a really good entry yesterday. Caught the bottom yesterday, basically, just with a small piece. I like it long. I'm very seriously considering adding to it, but kind of want to watch and see what the pound is doing. Yeah, it makes sense. Maybe we'll go and look at it on the take a look at a higher time frame here. Yeah, I mean, it's broken the swing low back here. It's made a very large move to the downside. We caught this whole thing short the other day. On the other side, we caught it way at the top and ran this thing down. I closed mine early, but because I hit target. But man, if it had let that go, it would have been a 500 pip trade. Crazy. But now it's down, and that's kind of the point. Is I wouldn't want to sell it now, given where it is. I might wait on this one. I could see it putting in a green candle. It's trying to right now. I wouldn't want to be short. I might let this candle close, and then if this candle closes strong on the 1 hour chart on pound Kiwi, I would take a pullback. Any red candle, any red you see on the next 1 hour candle, be fading into it, buying into the red, and look for it to wick back and slam higher. I mean, it could even just be a range high, but probably still higher. I would only want to be long on it. I don't know. It's not a perfect entry, but I would only want to be long, in my opinion, on pound Kiwi. Pound Aussie is going to be the same, but just because they're already down. They've already died. So, looks like the Aussie is probably going to be stronger than the Kiwi as well. So if we tend to have a weaker Aussie, you would probably overweight pound Kiwi. Again, the whole market approach and relative volatility and why it's important. It's a lot of what we do on the other side. And that may not make sense to the YouTube people, but why you would overweight your positioning toward pound Kiwi and not pound Aussie in that particular instance. Still nothing on gold. Fine, I don't care which way it goes as long as it goes. I'm already short from higher, trying along. No answer yet. Dollar's pushing the high. The dollar breaks the current high. Gonna be taking a shot at it. Euro dollar probably Aussie dollar. Chart Aussie dollar. Chart Aussie dollar. Did I clearly say chart? I forget about that. A little bit more. Chart euro dollar. Same thing, just a little bit more on the dollar. Let the pending order hit. Maybe get a bounce. It was a good short yesterday. Yeah, so we'll come back to this. 1 second. Check on the live account. What's going on? Yeah, nothing's really changed. I'm just kind of waiting on these trades. I got a couple trades on. NASDAQ pulled back is what it was. So if we get something moving here. EuroCAD's killing it. About to, man, that's about to tag into the hedge. That was a heck of a short. Good run. 103 pips. Looking good. So 103 pips short from yesterday. Banger. It's almost about to hit the hedge. I'm just going to leave it for now. It'll probably, I'm sure it'll hit. And if not, no big deal. However, this is where you would start looking for a bounce, honestly. After that big of a run down, you'd be looking for some kind of a bounce back up. So we'll watch that as the market goes to open here. All right, so nothing changed there. Just haven't, I'm waiting for the opportunities on this. And when the dollar's kind of starting to make sense now, it's like, it's getting time to take positions, honestly. It's getting pretty much to that point. Put a buy limit right there on euro dollar, a little bit lower, right about there. Makes sense. Pound dollar, same. As soon as that breaks the low, yeah, just in case it runs through it. Happened to that euro dollar hit? Yep. There we go there. That one hit finally, which is fine. Just pushed right through it, right where we were talking about it. All right, so good game there. Wouldn't be doing anything until we broke the low next. I'll space this out, and if it does break the low, then I'll take another one. But that's going to have to go way far. It's extremely unlikely that that happens today. This is very likely going to be a profitable trade here on euro dollar. If you're listening and paying attention, it's extremely likely that that's going to end up in the green. Let's take a look at the dollar real quick. Dollar's blowing out. Broken the high. It's now expanded the range completely. Group side. Yeah, you guys know what's going on here. We've broken the high and the low. So this is absolutely something to watch here. It's gonna be time to start scaling into this. As crazy as it sounds. The next point of entry. So it took one there on euro dollar. Next point's going to be up here. It's going to end up being a good trading day. I have a very good feeling. Maybe later on in the day, but we're gonna get it today. Got some very good positions coming. Very good stuff. Oh yeah, we're in the money. We're in the buy zone here. Euro dollar. Yeah, good. Not doing anything unless it makes it all the way down to break that swing low. That would be a huge daily candle here. It would be a big drop, which would it's going to pull back up. So cool with that. Nothing on euro pound yet, which is unfortunate. The euro and the pound are going the same direction pretty clearly. One second. Yeah, the euro and the pound are both just dying at the same time. Not great. This again is going to be good here too. EuroCAD. Oof, look at that rejection. EuroCAD's going to be great when this hits. Getting into the money here. I'm telling you. Everybody might want to pay attention. Pound dollar. A little bit more. We're in the juice. We're in the hamburgerjuice.com. A little bit more here. And just money. Gonna be money right there. If it'll make it down that far on pound dollar. We're gonna pay attention to all these things. Gonna get some really good entries. We got a new 4-hour candle coming. Dollar. Need to pay attention to this dollar here. Gosh. Pound CAD's broken the spike low here. Makes sense. A previous consolidation, previous equilibrium. That's obviously going to be the level. Watch. Gonna hope that it gets down here. It's gonna have a lot to get through to make it down there, but somewhere down into here, there's gonna be a very good entry coming on pound CAD. There's some really good trades coming. Period. It's gonna wait. Pound Swiss. Loving it already. I'm liking the setups that are coming. Pound Aussie, same situation. Would only want to be long, but try to let the market play out, time it with the dollar. Same situation here. Pound Kiwi, it's only a long. Pretty sure I already took it. We'll check. Kind of a bummer about the NASDAQ. I don't know what to do about the NASDAQ. I'm going to leave it because it's already down. Oh, yeah. Okay, so the long on pound Kiwi looking great. Yeah, looking good. Come on, pound Kiwi. A lot of room to go up. A lot of room even within the opening range. Like, so much room for that. And it's down quite a bit, so again, we'll watch it. Come on, dollar. Stoked about this. We're going to get some good positions. Should be relatively easy to hit target once all this stuff starts to play out. Need a little bit more on the dollar if it's going to go. It was either right there, and we'll see about some rejections, or try it again a little bit higher. We got a really big push on the dollar here. Big, huge range expansion. There's no way that that's going to hold. No way. But want to catch it higher. You know, if for some reason the dollar makes it up here, time to reposition. And just going to start scaling into it. Aussie dollar, going to wait a little bit. I can see where this is all going. And we're going to get some good positions today is what it's going to be. Going to be some very good entries. And then we're going to have to wait for it to play out. And again, short euro from yesterday. So just letting this stuff play out. Euro CAD, Euro Aussie. Killer, huge shorts. If that breaks the low right there, it should tag in my hedge and lock that 105 pips in. Killed that. Euro Aussie never really went much. Euro Pound didn't go very much. Kind of a bummer. Oh my God. Kind of a bummer there. All right. Good. Good. I mean, you can see what's going on here. Obviously don't want to be short down here. So let the bot handle that. 9 a.m. So we got a new 4-hour candle here. Let's do a 4-hour sweep. Time for the 4-hour sweep. 5 a.m. and 9 a.m. Eastern. We have a new 4-hour candle that just closed. New York time. So we can take a look and see what happened on this 4-hour candle. What's the next candle likely to look like? Logically, if you think about this, we have 2 candles left within the daily. The daily candle, we have 2 4 hours left. We have our 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. candle, which is this one that just now started, and then our 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. market close candle. So all we need to do at this point, our job right now, is to figure out what are the next 2 candles going to look like on the 4-hour chart. The one that just now opened, 9 a.m. to 1 p.m., and then our 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. market close. So we have 2 candles left. What are these next 2 candles likely to look like? That's what our job is right here. We just got the big candle. Come on, dollar. Come on back down, bruh. So what are the next 2 candles likely to look like? You know what I mean? This one and the next one. That's what our job is right now. It's the only thing that matters right now at this point. From right now until stock market open, that's what we're trying to figure out. What are the next 2 candles how are they gonna print? What's most likely to happen? And then that'll give us our directional bias. EuroCAD, this thing is way down. More likely than not to either put in a small bodied consolidation candle or retrace back up. Pick back up a little bit. It's way down. Whatever this is going to do, we're looking to probably take the low every time until this puts in a green candle. And that green candle is going to be the profit. Back in the green. Pound Aussie's looking great all of a sudden. Everything's looking good. Dollar, big rejection. Hold on. Take a pause for a second. Bang. Off the projected high. See if that holds. That could have potential. There's a very good chance that was the high of the day on the dollar. And if not, we're going to try it again up here. But there's a very reasonable chance, and that's why we positioned on this that way, that this was the high of the day on the dollar. So good game there. Again, new 4-hour candle. Let's get back to our 4-hour sweep real quick. I was just looking at that because it is rejecting. And we tend to get opposite movement on the open of the 4-hour candle, open of the daily candle. Whenever you get a big, crazy, full-bodied candle like this that closes in momentum, there tends to be a pullback the other way. Big hint. So probably in the right direction. Big, huge blowout. Euro Swiss. Let's take a look at that. Euro Swiss. Oh yeah. Okay. Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, big blowout. Stuff's just probably going to pick back up at some point. Man, yeah, that's a big move. Yeah, it's kind of right in the middle of the weekly range. Yeah, I mean, I could see this one picking back up a little bit, and once it runs into profit, you could probably get out of it. It feels like we're going to get a bunch of reversals here, like all the things we just positioned on, basically. EuroCAD. Yeah, so quick look real quick. Don't need to bury our nose in the 1-minute chart here. Try to get a directional bias on what's going to happen for the rest of the day. position on that. We know we have 2 4-hour candles left, right? So we know we need to figure out which direction those 4-hour candles are likely to go. What are the next 2 4-hour candles going to look like? You know, probably going to pull back up a little bit. Euro dollar makes sense. Waiting to see where the high is going to be on the dollar. This euro yen just looks horrible. Everything that's green here are just going to be selling into it. Not necessarily the best entry right now. However, I would only want to be short on euro yen. It's the only thing that makes sense. Euro pound. No answer. There's not much information here. Very small bodied candles. Very choppy range here. What are the next 2 candles likely to look like? Who knows? Something like this is a different story. There's a very reasonable percentage chance that there's going to be some kind of a pullback up after however many hours to the downside, an entire day to the downside. Probably going to be a green candle coming at some point, right? Even if it's just a small little pullback failure candle, it's still probably going to go up, and that's important. That's important to understand. Euro Kiwi. Don't like it. I wouldn't want to be either long or short. It's kind of a range contraction. There's nothing here. We're just into a bunch of selling. Still in it. Closer to the high than to the low. That's probably going to be a short, but long right now. I could see a green candle coming. I would not trade that actually, just based on the 4-hour candle. Same thing, Euro Aussie, still short from yesterday. Wouldn't do anything but short here. It's not a long kind of thing. Is not really a good long. Just kind of distributing up here at the top of the range. Skip it. Yeah, voice wrecked. Skip it for now. Pound dollar. You know, same thing. What's the most likely thing to happen here? Even if it does end up going lower like tomorrow or something, with after that big of a drop to run all the way back to the low, do you really want to be selling the bottom here? And that's the big question. Do you want to short the bottom? I'm not a bottom shorter. I'll wait. I'd rather buy the bottom of a, very clearly the bottom of a range than sell it. So the question is how much room is there to the upside? Even if it pulls up and fails, you know, think about it that way. You know, even if this pulls up a little bit and fails something like this and then rolls back down, it's still much more likely to go up than down from here, right? It's about probability. What's more likely over the next 2 candles, that we get 2 little tiny green candles or another big red candle? You know, kind of the idea, assuming we're going to bounce a little bit and the dollar may be at the high too. So it's an important piece of the puzzle. Gold did bounce a little bit. Come on, NASDAQ. Let's hold that. Why is everything doing better than the NASDAQ? The one I picked. Of course, the one I chose. I didn't take a basket and I should have. It's all down. Man. Give me a second. Voice is just completely gone. 1 second. Man. It's killing me. This is the one problem with doing this for years, talking all day, every day for years. Just years straight. The voice just never recovers. I don't know what to do. Honestly, don't know what to do about it. Get a couple hours into the day and like can't even talk anymore. Every day. Trying to get the words out and it just doesn't want to come out. Pound CAD. Close that window. Where were we? Looking at the pound. Oh yeah, pound dollar, pound yens, nothing. CAD. Still got a few more minutes until the market opens. That's why we're just kind of taking a second to look before the market opens. Try to see what might happen. Pound Swiss, one more drop. And going to be looking to go long there for a retracement. One more little push to the downside. See, like this kind of crap. Wait, what do you do with this? There's nothing to do here. Just got this contraction that's just squeezed in. You know, I look at this, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm sure it'll go down and up. Probably going to do both. Just, you know, what do you do with it? This has been looking better. Like it might see the top of this little range. It's hard to make a decision. What are the next two candles going to look like? This one and the next one. What's likely to happen? It's hard to say. There's nothing happening. S&P. This one's a little different. Way down. Little doji here. The little small bodied candles. Seller exhaustion. Having a hard time going lower. Is it likely that there's a green candle coming in one of the next two candles? Which way would you rather bet on this in the equities market? Look at the Dow going. Freaking NASDAQ's dying. Come on, man. Watch this dollar here. Dollar is going to be the thing. So, you know, again, back to this. What would you rather do? What would you rather bet on? Just more red here? Or a retracement, a relief rally? So, same thing. We've broken all the lows. There's nothing left to break. At what point does this chill and put in a green candle? How close are we? You know, something that's like this, you know, right now. You know, how close are we to the point where it starts to run back up the other way? You know what I mean, Vern? Dow's already higher low here. Dow's already transitioned from lower lows to higher lows. What are we going to be looking at on the upside? The obvious answer is going to be right here. And higher into the gap. Liquidity above that shelf, that range. Right in here somewhere. Just above this range somewhere. Think about it this way. Do you want to be selling down here? What if? What if that's just a range low? Do you want to be selling this down here right now? That's the question you got to ask yourself. Do I want to be short stocks today? What if? You know, I think it's a pretty easy call when you look at it that way. There's only one direction to trade in. Let's call it something like this. You got a range here. Your effective trading range right now. This is your current range. Would you rather be long or short? No brainer, right? Same thing on the NASDAQ. We're not going anywhere yet. But the Dow looks good. On pullbacks. Be looking to take pullbacks. Makes sense, right? What are the next candles going to look like? What is this candle and the next one likely to look like? Is it likely to be a big red candle going down or a green candle going up? Can only be one of the two. Both cannot be true. Think about it that way. Pretty crazy when you think about it that way, actually. CAD yen, likely to be a pullback. May get some small bodied red candles here. Wouldn't trade it. could see it going higher after it pulls back. It just may be tomorrow. Leave it alone. It's not a great short. Would only want to be short, but dollar CAD again. Finally, getting the move down on the dollar, looking good. Hold on. Yep, everything good. Back in the green. Come on down, dollar. I think the dollar is going to be lower. The US dollar is going to end up lower than it is. I think we found the high of the day there. Killed it. But that's what the range tool does. We got the cheat codes. We have got the cheat codes. Yep. Your projected high. Positioned on that. So we'll wait and see if it goes into a range. Sometimes it'll do that every once in a while. It'll stop and go into some kind of a range and then go break the high and then do that. Get everybody baited into going the wrong direction and then absolutely die. That's probably what's going to happen. So we'll keep that in mind. Got the first position here just in case. Looking good so far. Very reasonable chance that that's the high of the day. Huge range expansion here. Massive. Broke the low. Charged all the way straight up to break the high. Let's go. Not sustainable. Unlikely. Again, statistically, the dollar is at the high of the day. We already know that. So there's no reason to, we're in a bearish block at what would statistically be the high of the day. There's no reason to be long dollar. Now, whether or not you get some noise spike up and down here, that's the question. As far as positioning, we're just waiting for the obvious on the dollar. We want to be long dollar from lower, though. Do want to be long from lower, but not from here. Look at this mess. There's nothing here. This is your price action today is since London session. It's nothing. This one's even worse, euro pound. But you can see the euro and the pound go in the same direction. Nothing happening here. Garbage. Still short though. Euro CAD. One more break of the low. Take that low out. Yeah. One more time. If it'll crack that low one more time, probably take a counter trend move there. What that is. Yeah, good game dollar. All right, so again, back to the 4-hour sweep. Just trying to get an idea on what's likely to happen. What's likely to happen for the rest of the day here? Gold, really messy price action here. There's just nothing happening. I could see it going higher, up into the sellers here. But then what happens when it gets there? I could see this retesting up here. It's trying to hold it. It's just already down so far. I wouldn't want to be long. I mean, short, sorry. Just wouldn't want to be short here. Not entering short, I mean, because it's already down a lot. And if we get some weird news, this thing's going to be gone. So yeah. Kind of waiting at this point. So kind of waiting for the high of the day on the dollar. I think it's reasonable that the dollar is going to pull back on the next candle. Got the market open in here in 10 minutes. Stock market open. See what happens here. If equities go up, the dollar is likely to come down. So that's another thing, another synergy trade that you might want to watch. Yeah, man. I mean, see what happens on the open. I wouldn't want to be short down here. Not a short. Oh. All right. So kind of nothing's happened yet, and we're going to watch. Dollar. Whatever. You already know what I'm watching here, basically. Just waiting, honestly, waiting for some levels to hit. So, yeah, let's go. Waiting. Please what? Come on, market, please move. Please do that. Please pick a direction. So yeah, I mean, we got a really good chance though at what we're looking at. Just kind of waiting. Got a messy market here, but stuff from yesterday is still good. You know, those shorts from yesterday, all those euro shorts, killing it. 100 plus pips on EuroCAD off the high yesterday. Biggest issue, NASDAQ. Yeah, so if the NASDAQ will get its act together, I'm gonna wait, not do anything else, and if for some reason it goes lower, I may try it again. Sucks. Unfortunately, the NASDAQ is the one lagging behind, the laggard. But Dow is actually up quite a bit from where we got in earlier. Should have taken the basket, which is what I normally do. I'll normally take all three. Take the S&P, the Dow, and the NASDAQ together and basket trade them. Just take the aggregate average. You know, one's going to outperform. Normally, either the NASDAQ or the Dow will outperform, and the S&P will kind of be somewhere in the middle. Take them all. Just take the aggregate index move. See, like this looks decent right here, like for a long. I want to be long on this. I'm actually considering taking a little small risk on this. I'm going to do that. I'll take a little nibble long on the Dow. Small. Let me get to it if I can do it quick enough. Chart Dow Jones. All right. Sure. Breaks the low, then whatever. But where that is, I'll give it a shot before market opens. For some reason, it runs down to the bottom. Take it there too. A little small position, take a pending order. Other than that, yeah, I want to see this thing hold the low and not break the low today. The Dow breaks the low. It's not what I'm looking for. Doing all right. Closed out $18 and something. I don't know. The bot's doing stuff, repositioning. But doing good though to have that many positions on. I really thrown the whole kitchen sink at this thing. Hold on a second. I'll tell you how many positions are open. It's a lot. Yeah. The bot has 147 open positions right now. And it's only negative $26, which means it's positioned and ready to go. When the market moves, it's going to move. Got 147 positions. Yep, open. Which is, normally I'm like stress testing it. I'm running it a lot of strategies. And it's got 147 open positions right now. And it's only negative $27. That's very good. That means that it's got a good position on. And when the market retraces, it's very likely that it's going to run quickly into profit. So we just got to wait for that. So normally I wouldn't run it that hard, but I'm testing something. I'm testing a strategy. So I'm testing multiple strategies and how they work together. So it seems a little crazy to have 150 positions open, but that's the whole point, is to let it handle it. It's managing 147 active positions right now. So let it handle it. Think about that for a second. Human can't do that. But software is able to do that. Can actively manage 147 different positions with, 7 or 8 different completely unrelated strategies and have them work together. That's the idea. Or just trying to hit a number. Let's go market. Chart Dow Jones. Chart Dow Jones. There we go. Yeah, so let's see if this market opens here. What happens? Turn this off. Come back to the watch the market. Come on, Naz. You can do it. You can do it. Don't want to be short. I know that. Basically long from here earlier. Exactly right there. We'll see how this doesn't look great. And if it runs down, then whatever, I'll take another one, but just to mark the position. Going to be building into a net position anyway, allowing it to breathe. I have a single micro lot on, so it's not like, nothing stupid's going on here. I'm going to see if it's going to go from there first, and if not, make a different decision. It's dollar though. I mean, dollar's probably going to pull back at some point. I'm assuming that there's a chance it could go higher, and if it does, I'm really waiting for that to make a better decision. Nothing to do, but wait. I mean, what else are you supposed to do here? Nothing that looks great. The euro dollar, same thing. I mean, there's a really good chance that pulls back up given where it is, so market open in here. Let's see what we get. I'm gonna watch the equities open. Come on, Nas. Watch the S&P. Yeah, see what we get. Come on, money. 1 second. T-minus 15 seconds. Drink my cold brew. Here we go. And we're off. Pretty quiet start. Nothing. Okay. Quiet start. See the moon candle. Come on. Gold's still looking okay. On Nas, let's go. Let's roll. See what we get on the open. Okay, sometimes you get shenanigans on the open. You got to be careful with this. But where it is, I would only want to be long. Only. I would rather have it long from a broken low, lower. So if that happens, I would be even happier with it. I'm totally fine with it. We'll manage it. Come on, let's go. Come on, dollar. See this dollar be the high of the day. That would be great because we're still positioned short dollar. Would like to see that happen. If we go risk on, stocks up. Potentially see gold moving up a little bit. Things like pound dollar, euro dollar, especially. Aussie dollar is a possibility. Price action's weird on that one, but you know, there's potential for these things to run back up a little bit. Mess on oil. And remember that the dollar is likely to be weaker at some point, so we don't want to go too heavily long dollar CAD. CAD yen is probably going to pull back at some point. It's not a good entry though. Would wait. Weird Dow's selling off.
Being a voter,
year. Now, because of the unevenness in terms of what they've been able to produce, but again, coming through this holiday season really pretty well after having taken sales guidance. If you're
Whatever, bruh. You know, they were talking about the markets yet. So yeah, waiting. Come on, dollar, be the high of the day, please. Like to see equities up today. I know there's a possibility that this does crack that high, but if it does, that's where I really want to be in it. That overextension. However, absolutely not going long dollar here in any form. Not going to be shorting euro dollar or shorting Aussie dollar or anything like that. Shorting pound dollar. No way. Way too low. A much better chance of it going the other direction. I'm really waiting for this to hit on pound dollar. Just kind of watching the open here. What happens market open? Is this going to reject and go lower or what? It's at a weird spot. I would only want to be long here, personally. We're not really getting a lot here, so just give it a second. To refill my coffee real quick. We'll watch this. Give me 2 minutes, and we'll continue on with the day. Watching here. Again, watching for the high of the day on the dollar and see if we can get some upside in equities, get some risk on today. Looking really good here so far. Give me just a minute.
hey, hey.
Oh man, what happened? Looking good there for a minute. Nope, looking good there for a second. I don't know what happened. Where are we on the dollar? Yeah, so looking good though. Still looking okay. Yeah, doing all right. Still in the green. Looking better there for a second, but NASDAQ pulled back. All right, here it goes. It's coming back. Come on, Euro Yen. Need some of these Euro pairs to still come down a little bit. Euro Pound still hasn't come down. Euro CAD on a break of the low. That'll tag in as hedged. That'll be good. Man, some weird movement here. Yeah, it's just I mean, look at this. You can see how choppy it is. You know, this is your price action over the last 2 days. It's garbage. Kind of market wide like that. Pound dollar, one more break of that low and I'm in it. In it to win it. Give me a lower low. At the low of the day on a lower low, I'll take it. I'll give that a shot. And if it runs down tomorrow, then whatever, I'll try it again. But at least I bought the low of the range and not, you know, a little bit more. Focus. Focus. All right. Yeah, I need a coffee refill. Gonna need it today to get through this. Come on. Let's go. Pound Swiss looking really good down there. Man, hit the level. I don't remember if I had a pending order. Let me actually go back and look at that. Make sure I've got what I need on right there. 1 second. Let's flip back over. Going on the live account real quick. Nothing yet. Better. Still waiting on some of the stuff to go. Again, I'm just trying to hit a number. I have a very specific strategy that I'm running on this, money management wise. I'm trying to hit 1/10 of 1% just repeatedly. You do 1/10 of 1% 100 times, that's a 10% gain. And virtually no risk. Almost none. It just takes a little more time. You're trading risk for time. Taking a little more time to get to your goal instead of more risk to get to your goal. That's the idea on that one. Don't have any time limit, so I have nothing to lose. So going back into the green here. All right, so back to this. Back into green though. Dow. Chart NASDAQ. Come on, Nas. I wish I would have left that short on from yesterday. Killed that. Caught the peak yesterday and it ran all the way down. I hedged it just to capture the profit because it was in the green. I should have just left it. And if this NASDAQ goes, man, this thing's will hit. Need that to go. Doing okay though. Around break even is fine. I'm cool with break even. Fine. Pound Swiss, man. Chart pound Swiss. Chart pound Swiss. Guess not. Chart, pound Swiss. Like that one. Why not? What's that about? Oh, it's downloading the stuff. Never mind. That's why. Every once in a while, it has to download the history data and it freezes it. It's a pain in the butt. It's the MetaTrader thing. There's nothing you can do about it. There. Pending order lower just in case. Don't think. I'm not sure that's even going to get down there. That looks good. I'm going to wait on it and see if it'll pull back. But that doesn't look bad. It should have had a pending order there. Give it a minute. On the yen looks better. So what do we do here? Happening. Kiwi Swiss. Yeah, we'll take a look at that. Chart, Kiwi Swiss. Chart, Kiwi Swiss. Oh, that's odd. Oh, the voice control isn't working. For some reason. I need to reset it. I don't know what happened there. Oh. Yeah. Never mind. Where is that? Let's see. New Zealand dollar, Swiss franc. Not in the list. Might not be in my watch list. That may be why. Really real? Kiwi CAD. No, Kiwi Swiss. Here's the thing. Let's look at relative volatility. It looks like it's going to go up to me price action wise. Looks like it's on the way up. However,
1 hour.
New Zealand dollar is very strong. Swiss franc is
15
weak.
minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it pulling back up.
5 minutes.
However, the New Zealand dollar is still weaker than the Swiss franc, so we need to keep that in mind. I wouldn't heavily go long here, but depends on what your strategy is. Are you looking for a scalp? You know, just a few pips. There's a very good chance that it pulls up a little bit. You know, 7-8 pips. You know, we could do a full deep dive on it, but I think the important thing to know right now is that it's probably going to end up lower, but it may pull up a little bit first, kind of thing. It may pull up and then reject and go break the low. I wouldn't want to be long, short, really. I would probably wait on that one, personally. It's just my personal opinion. That particular pair, you know, I look at that and I see it's down over the last few hours. However, it's probably got more to go. You may be kind of jumping in front of a moving train here, trying to buy it. If anything, man, you know, it's a potential short. I would rather be short, to be honest. But I'd rather be short from higher. Depends on the strategy. You know, I could see it moving up a few pips, but then rejecting and going and breaking the low. That would make sense. Actually, I would rather be short from up here. Matter of fact, I may do that. Put a pending order short in here. Run that right back into there. We'll put a stop, whatever. Just get it out of the way. I'm not worried about the stop necessarily. I'm actually going to put a pending short a little higher. Not going to buy into it, but if it retests the bottom of that opening range, I'll, whatever, try it short. I think that would be the higher likelihood. There we go. Come on, silver. Let's get back in the game here. Gold is trying in both directions on gold. Come on, silver. Silver wants to go. It's very low, and on the macro structure of things, silver's pretty low. It's a good opportunity. I'd be fine if gold runs up, stop my shorts out. That's fine. I'll still have a long on the bottom. Not really going very far. We're not actually moving on the NASDAQ though. Long. Very tempting. Long. However, that candle hasn't closed yet. Close. Man, breaks the low. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, this is it's a funded challenge. It's a funded account challenge. We got a live account here. We'll trade live account. I'm waiting. It's both. It's a 100K prop firm challenge and then a funded account with a prop firm that's already scaled. Ooh, come on, Naz. There we go. I don't have the controller hooked up to this one though. I'm just putting positions on the challenge account. Live account still waiting, halfway to target. Looking better. All positions in the green, just small. Again, I'm just trying to hit a number on this. Trying to hit that 1/10%. And then do it again. We haven't really gotten a lot of movement yet. So yeah. Trading both. Trading live account and a funded prop firm challenge, if that makes sense. For people who are wondering, people come in and you're trading a demo account. Okay, well, right. I'm also trading other accounts, and yes, it is technically a demo account, but it's a prop firm challenge account. People who aren't aware of what that is, see the link in the description. You want to change your trading journey. Come on, markets. So yeah, anyway, live account is still running. I'm just waiting, basically. On a full transparent, I'm just waiting for positions to go. This is my lower risk on the funded account. And then on the other one, I'm just trading the challenge account right now. Trying to make some gains on the challenge account with my PlayStation controller. Let's go. Chart Aussie dollar. Say the word. See better there. Really good. Perfect entry off the hash. Chart pound dollar. Let's go. Back into green, baby. Oh, let's roll. Everybody's missing out, man. Out. Chart euro dollar. There we go. Looking better here. About halfway to target. Won't be too much longer. It'll be to target on the live account. Again, 0.1%. Let the bot do its thing. The bot's taking positions too. Heard it yet. Chart Aussie dollar. Yep. Killed it. Look at the dollar. Scroll down. We can do it here. I think it's at the bottom of the list. The dollar index. Got the high of the day on the dollar index. Nailed it. Yep. There it goes. Right off of it. Projected high. Bang. Cheat codes to the pip. So dollar down. Obviously euro dollar is going to go up. It's a near inverse correlation to the dollar index because of the weighting. It's weighted 57% in euros. So as goes the dollar index, the opposite shall happen for the euro dollar. Let's go. Come on. The pound, what happened? Pound dollar. Oh, chart pound dollar. Chart, pound dollar. There we go. Come on, baby. Longs on the pound down there on the low. The bot, those look like bot trades too. Yeah. Once the market retraces, we're going to be good to go. Going to be money here. Let me get this to focus. Sorry, big ass hand in the way. All right. Yep. Looking good. Sell limit. Yeah, I'm going to leave that in actually. So what do we have here? Let's go to the pound real quick. Flip through. Pound Aussie. Pound Aussie's not looking very good. Pound CAD looks good. That was a good candle. That last candle was good on Pound CAD. That's the one I keep coming back to. I want to go long on that so bad. If it would break the low, I'll take it. I want whatever. Put a pending order there. 2 pending micros down there. If it'll break the low, I may take another one here as well. Take one now, and if it breaks the low, I'll have it tag in another one. Just don't need to babysit it. The yen's in a different situation though. Kiwi, pound Swiss still looks good. You know, this kind of stuff is decent. I mean, whatever. Whatever, I'll take one. If it breaks the low, I'll take another one. Couple pending orders. Whatever. Spread's crap right now though. So we got something. Wasn't there some news today? At 10. Taking on that? No. Okay, yeah, nothing today. NPC Phil speaks. Member Pill? Pill? Is that a thing? His name is Pill? Pill? Or is it supposed to be Phil? Yeah, that's tomorrow, 10 a.m. ISM services PMI tomorrow. So we're pretty much done with the news for the day. Come on, NASDAQ. Will you just go, please? Chart, NASDAQ. Chart, NASDAQ, please. Thank you. Come on, Nas, let's go. Let's get this money. Yeah, so live accounts chilling. I'm waiting for some of these things to happen so I can take some of these positions on my live account. Like some of those that if like pound dollar or whatever will break the, I think it was, oh man, pound Aussie's going down. It's fine though. Some of these, if they would break the low, pound Swiss, pound CAD, I'm going to take those on my live account. I'm just waiting for a specific level to hit. You know, that's kind of what we're doing here. We're waiting for a specific thing. And then we'll start hitting all those on the live account. I'm trading the challenge account right now for people who are wondering. And everybody comes in here all the time without thinking about what's going on. And why are you trading a demo account? It's a prop firm account challenge. And the other account is a live account, funded account. And I'm waiting on that. Only take the best entries on that account. Because of, you know, why do anything stupid? There's no reason to do anything dumb on that. Euro Swiss. Called Discipline. Come on. You know, this kind of thing, I have a feeling that's going to end up putting in a green candle. Just, may not be there yet. It's got to be close. Euro Swiss, that thing's beaten down. Put a pending order in if it'll break that low. Put a pending order in down there. Work this thing into profit. Come on. Roasted, which is fine. We'll let the bot do its thing. The bot will take care of it. Notice how we're still in the green. Ooh, NASDAQ. Chart, NASDAQ. Yeah, let's go, baby. Come on, Nas. Better. Need something else. Push this thing over the level. Easy, stress-free trading today. Euro Swiss. Something's going. Chart, NASDAQ. Chart, NASDAQ. To be clear. Something's running. There we go, baby. Come on. What's running? EuroCAD. Chart, EuroCAD. Chart, EuroCAD. Doesn't like my scratchy voice, I guess. I think I need to hold the button longer. All right, so here we go. Here we go. Come on, profits. Yep, here we go. And we're off. Let's get a good close there on the NASDAQ. Got some pending orders starting to hit. And we're getting really close. 80 at the 80% level on the live account to hitting target. Need another 20% of the target to hit. Just getting started. Just getting started on this stuff. All these longs down here on the bottom on pound dollar. Just getting started. We got the dollar right, is what it was. We got the dollar right today. Nailed it. Looking good. Come on, baby. Hear those words that we love to hear from Prophetess Prime. Open exposure profit target reached. Want to hear the words. Let's go, baby. But yeah, down to the dollar. Yeah, see the dollar went right off the high. Bang, killed it. Nailed it. So that was your high of the day on the dollar. Extremely likely that the high of the day is in. So we know that we're not looking to buy the dollar. Let's go risk on. Chart, NASDAQ. Looking good. Plenty of room. Plenty of room. I was still holding all those shorts off the top. That was crazy. Yeah, looking great. Honestly, looking great. Killing it today. Everybody's missing out. Yeah, good. Waiting for some levels. Again, I want to take some of this stuff on my live account. I'm just close to target. I don't want to mess with it yet. Until things actually get to good levels. Come on, silver. Silver, gold. Let's go risk on. Come on. NASDAQ, that'd be a good close. Like to close above that center level. If we can push through that, that would be perfect. very high probability that it continues. Looking better. Man, that limit almost hit and just didn't hit. That sucks, man. It was right there. A couple pips away and just didn't hit. Dang it. Should have just taken it. Come on, baby. Let's go. Pound Aussie. Ooh. That's at a spot, maybe. Need to probably pay attention to these pound pairs all of a sudden. Swiss looking better. CAD's fine. I'll wait for that to break the low. I feel like that's going to break the low one more time, and when it does, that's going to be one you want to be in probably. Coming back. All right. Euro yen got plenty of room. That's probably coming down. That was a really good trade too. They want to be okay. Yeah, they're not limits. Bot trades. Yeah, I mean, dollar's coming down, so let's go. Euro Swiss looking good. Probably about to get a whole bunch of reversals. Exactly what we were looking for. Got close. Pretty close. Chart pound dollar. Yeah, I mean, again, if the high of the day is in on the dollar, then, you know, we can probably assume that pound dollar is probably going to float a little bit higher. Getting some pullbacks and stuff, so I think we're in the right direction. Needs to go. How long it takes to close all these stupid positions out. I got a ton of positions on. I'm actually probably going to change that a little bit. Reduce the amount of positions that the bot's taken. Been kind of running this crazy test on it, and it's running great. It's just, it's a lot of positions that need to be closed. Like, it's got like 140 something positions on. Seriously, it's like 150, probably more now. 147 open positions. Killing it though. Yeah, so it's a lot. It takes a while to close those out. You get slipped a little bit with that many positions on. It's not really necessary. I'm just kind of stress testing it. See what happens. Do it live. Do it live. Testing it on a real market. On a real account. Yeah, works good. Dollar Swiss. Go. Waiting, guys. It's a waiting game. It's 99% waiting and 1% trading. That's the joke I always say all the time. 99% waiting and 1% trading. Most of the time you're sitting around waiting for a level to hit, waiting for something to happen so you can make a decision at an actionable level. Come on, pound dollar. You can do it. It's the bottom of a range. Good chance it's going to go up. Head yen, whatever. Bot's got a bajillion positions on, so I'm just letting it manage it and adding a little bit here and there manually. I'm waiting for the live account to hit target. It's not there yet. It's on the way. It's in profit, but it's not there yet. With the positions that it has on, if I let it go for a little bit, it'll hit without putting any more risk on. It's very likely that it'll hit target. Okay, here we go. EuroCAD. We're breaking the low here. That's one thing we were looking for. Break of the low. Really rather this limit be lower. move that limit. Come on. There we go. Doesn't need to be that high because I've already got one on. I don't like to cluster my orders too close together and cluster a lot of exposure in one place in the market. I like to kind of spread it out a little bit. Don't concentrate all your risk in one place. And you avoid, concentrating all of your risk in one place. If the trade runs against you, you don't have a heavy position that's running against you. There are ways around that stuff. All right, so this is a bot thing. I'm gonna let it do it. It's net short, which is fine. Back into the green. Yeah, so looking good. Looking better. Looking better. For a minute. We have here. Let's see. Is there anything I can do on this to push it over the limit? Kind of waiting for some of the extreme levels basically to hit. I want something to completely blow out, and I'll just take a low risk trade and just easily move it. Focused. Easily move the account forward. The idea. Not trying to get rich today on that. Just trying to continually move it forward so I can scale this account up. Trying to scale this account to 50K. I need more. I need another $1,500 profit. And then this account will scale to 50K. Yeah. I've already scaled it once. From 10 to 25, and then I'm trying to go from 25 to 50. Doing it live. Just doing it carefully. There's no reason to do anything stupid, really. I'm not gonna do something stupid and blow this account that I've been trading for months. Like, I already scaled it up, like doubled it already. They're good at, they'll double your account if you prove that you're consistent. They'll double your account. I'm trying to double it a second time. Trying to go from 25 to 50. Euro yen. Yeah, they'll scale your account all the way up to 2.4 million. Blows FTMO out of the water. $2.4 million scale opportunity with a 90-10 split opportunity with no time limit. Get this 8-cap broker situation worked out. There's zero reason to be with anything else. Zero. As soon as they can get this broker situation. 8-cap's been getting killed lately, but because of the amount of prop firms that are starting up, 8-cap's taken on a couple new prop firms, and that's taken on a whole bunch of new users. They've had to upgrade their infrastructure is what's going on. That's what's happening. So it's a little bit of a hiccup while they do that, but hopefully that's over now. It was like, a week and a half ago. Had a little bit where the market was screwy. Hopefully that's over. There we go. Silver. Come on, silver. Long on the challenge there too. Should have taken it on my live account. I don't like the spread on silver. These spreads they're raw spreads, so talking about like 0.2 pip spread on like euro dollar, and it's the lowest spread you can get. They're raw. In a retail market, the lowest spreads you can get. But that silver spread is not great. Currency spreads are crazy low. on, Dow. Come on, NASDAQ. I do have the NASDAQ on this account. Come on. Need this thing to put in a green candle today. Put in a nice strong close. Try to take a couple bucks out of the market. Be done with it. Haven't closed anything. Again, trying to scale it up. Almost to 26,000. Won't be long. Be back at 26. Need to keep going. Got more to go. Working scale to 50K. Need to do a little more. Waiting for the right trades. Come on, NASDAQ, killing it. Let's go. Everything's good. We're running now. Everything is going. Like, it's all going. Go back to the challenge account. Actually, we'll go back to it. We'll look at the charts real quick. What do we have here? So what's happened? Caught the high of the day on the dollar. Very likely. Probably. So we'll see if that continues to pull back. Very good chance that the dollar pulls back quite a bit. So that's good. Got a good position on it at least. So everything against the dollar is going to be going back up. Euro dollar, Aussie dollar, very likely pull back up at least a little bit. Euro yen's finally moving down a little bit. Euro pound has not come down. They're running the same direction, which is stupid. Know what to do with that? Nothing. Not making any decisions on it. Euro CAD, awesome short from yesterday, up over 100 pips. I think it was like 103 pips from entry. Don't know if that tagged in or not. Hold on. That had to have been close. No. Did it? No. God. It was... You gotta be kidding me. It was less than 1 pip. It was within the spread. Less than 1 pip from hitting my my hedge. I wanted that to hedge that short. It still may go though. That's still possible that I can break the low and then go back up. I wouldn't buy into it now. Sometimes these things will do like a like it'll screw around for a little bit and then barely break the low and then take off. Then run up like all night in Asia or something like that. That's probably going to happen. We've got a pending order just under here, right there, and it just didn't hit. Less than 1 pip. Measured it. It was like 0.8 pips. So, still a possibility. Just trying to hedge the short, just to capture the profit. Yeah, waiting, guys. It's a waiting game at this point. Got a lot of really good possibilities on. We're kind of waiting for some stuff to happen. Going to be some good positions one way or the other. Hopefully this pound will continue higher, and if not, I'm going to be taking it lower on a lower low. More interested in that. Pound yen looks like it's trying to come down, which makes sense. All right. See how close we can get to target. Gonna need some kind of reversal though. I mean, all this stuff is just kind of chilling down here for the last couple hours. Hasn't really moved yet. Crazy pullback up on the dollar there too. So we're kind of we're at the mercy of the markets at this point. Found Kiwi short the other day. It's unbelievable. We had it short from the top. 500 plus pips. Got out of it early. Wild. So I don't know, man. Hopefully we can get this thing moving. We're down quite a bit. I'd like to see us put in a green day in equities. It hasn't really moved yet. It's not any news left during the day. We'll see. The trade has been good. It's just not going very far. This is a very small move, honestly. This is a very small move for this time of the day. Nothing has happened here. Zero. This is an incredibly tight range here on indices. There's nothing to report. That makes me wonder if it's going to break the low. I mean, the fact that it hasn't moved by now, I don't know. So it is what it is. Going to stick through it. Just watch it for a little bit. Nothing really to do, but wait. See if that was the high of the day on the dollar. It's possible that it goes higher, of course. That's what I'm saying. We're watching that next level higher. If that wasn't it, so far, it's been good. So, yeah, just gonna keep running it. It's fine. There's a crappy day. It's just a boring day today. Had nothing happen all London session. Then we got one or two candles, and then now we're back to nothing. Typical, just typical market. If you look at what's actually happened here, there hasn't been a lot that happened. You know, if you really look at it, you had a bunch of nothing, a bunch of sideways. You had bloop, bloop, one couple candles, and then back to nothing. Consolidation. That's crap. You know, when you actually look at objectively, like what's actually happened, really not much. You had a bunch of consolidation, and you had a quick burst of one or two candles, and then just back into a consolidation. That's pretty much what's happened today. Dead London. A little bit of a move on the stock market open. Look at this euro pound. Nothing. It's gone nowhere. This hasn't even left the opening range, which is ridiculous. By this time of the day, for something to still be inside the opening range, it's just completely dead. Little bit of move here on the CAD. Euro dropped overnight, which was good. Just not a lot. It's still not a large move. Looks like it's moving, but it's really not a big move, and that's the thing. Looks like it's going, but these are relatively small moves. These are just finishing out a move that's already happened. Kind of waiting there too. A little bit lower. This is going to break the low. So try to pick it up off the bottom. Gonna be the thing. Gonna be picking this stuff off the low. Assuming it's gonna go more. Somewhere down in the buy zone, we'll look at it. Add an alert down here. Maybe not. Put an alert or what? There. Okay. Right, put an alert down here at the weekly low in case we get a big blowout on pound CAD. Case limits down there. Yeah. Put some limits and see. A lot of room. Plenty of room to scale in. Just waiting for the right trades. I'm telling you, there's going to be pips coming. Already got some stuff on. This is looking better on pound Swiss. Perfect. Nailed it. Hours before it hit. Perfect. Waiting at this point. Come on, NASDAQ. Big question here. Are we going to continue risk on gold and silver? Silver's looking much better. This looks really good on the macro. This could have been a really good entry today on silver, and we just didn't realize it at the time. Looking at it yesterday, this is how low this thing is. It's way, way, way down. We make a higher low in structure, that would mean that this morning was the entry. So, a lot of potential. Good game. Waiting it out. At this point of the day, we're normally like listening to news or something, trying to figure out what to do. Just waiting. Got positions on and waiting to see what's going to happen.
Are we
continuing or reversing?
at all, some of the hardship and spending patterns changing, travel from the lower income consumer up that income chain at all? Are you seeing any sign of that?
I think we're seeing at least some of that. It started out certainly with that low income consumer. We've seen that progress to middle income consumers.
And people aren't traveling.
The premium, the wealthier consumers.
Wealthier consumers. Boring, guys. I don't know what to say. There's nothing to say here. The market's not moving. I mean, look at it. There's nothing happening, really, honestly. This is an extremely slow day. Like, we've got a couple things, a couple euro pairs. Other than that, like, there is nothing going. Like, there's nothing actually moving here. There's no money. There's no volume being pushed around. We got a couple outliers. And just overall, there's very, very little actual movement to be this time of the day. This is extremely slow. Honestly, it's very slow to be this time of the day. We're getting just continuations of the moves that have already happened, but it's very slow and grindy. Very grindy moves. There's no volume in any of these candles. There's no like push happening. So, yeah, maybe we grind our way down into some technical levels. Maybe we can get there. It's still in the green, just nothing happening on that live account. Same, it's nothing happening, just waiting. We can get some upside there and risk. We need to get stock market higher. That's the only thing that makes sense. If stock market goes higher, it's going to be easier to hit target. Slow. I don't know what to tell you. See what's up with Elon's Twitter, maybe. It's always a fun thing to watch. See what Elon's talking about today. What drama is he starting on Twitter? Come on, bro. Oh, we had a launch. It's a crude mission. Sweet. Okay, so they launched a crude mission. Cool. Where are they going, I wonder? Wow, that's crazy. Twice as many people died in Japan relative to the people that were born. Holy cow. Population free fall. That's crazy. They did, wow, 4 million? Oh, wow. So did their 4 millionth vehicle? I didn't know they had made that many. How about that? Anyway, kind of looking to see if sometimes he says funny stuff. Maybe not. Going on in the news world. Biden's up to. Old Bo Biden. 61% disapproval rating. So weird, man. These people get paid to tweet. Ridiculous. Yeah. Don't know what to say about that. Nothing really to say about that. Yeah. Yeah, it's not good. Actually, I don't want to get into it too much. I have a friend of mine whose son died from an unintentional fentanyl overdose. There was fentanyl put in something else, and he was killed. And it has like devastated them. Like, this is, not that long ago, but I'm gonna get into that. But I have a good friend of ours' son died from a fentanyl overdose that was unintentional. He didn't know he was taking fentanyl. It wasn't supposed to be there. And actually, the person that sold it to him can't really talk about it, but the person who sold it to him is being charged with murder. The case is ongoing, like the trial is ongoing. The person who sold him the thing with fentanyl in it is being charged with murder. So it is a problem. I actually know someone personally who's been affected by fentanyl. So that one's a weird one. Sad. It's a very sad situation. Man, that's never going to happen. They're not going to be able to ban. I don't know. I'm not going to get into that. Oh, I hear the lawn service. I may have to mute here for a minute. All right, so we're going back into the green. All right, this is kind of boring. This is the boring part of the day, guys. Come on. Still in the green. $38 profit. Trying to hit that hundo. Live account's doing better. It's at a high right now, a profit high today. Man, I might have to mute for a minute. The lawn service is here. Let me mute for a minute. The dogs are going to go crazy. Still here. We'll keep flipping through. 1 second.
$15. 1 hour. 4 hour. Daily. Monthly. Weekly. Monthly. Daily. Monthly. 1 hour. 15. 5 minutes. Monthly. Weekly. Monthly. 15. 5 minutes.
Trying to mute for a minute. I don't know if they're gone yet. The lawn service gets close here. The dogs will go crazy. Yeah, I mean, waiting. I mean, we got some stuff on, just waiting to see what's going to happen. Not a lot of movement here. It sucks, dude. It's just a crap market right now. Gold and silver are running. Look at silver. You remember we were in down here this morning low. Things running nice. That's looking really good. Looking great. Come on, bro. That NASDAQ. Lol. You know, it's the what if. You know, what if this ends up closing strong today, pulls back, doesn't die, and ends up doing something like that? Be more than reasonable. Caught the low. Caught the bottom on it. First try. Trying to get in multiple positions, but might have gotten it the first time. At this point, you'd want to probably move your stops and maybe secure it. It's either going to go or not, right? Yeah, so come on, dollar. See this dollar come down, probably caught the high of the day there. Right at the projected high. That was the first place to try it. Hopefully this will squeeze lower a little bit. It's going to fall. Come on. It's going to be a slow day here waiting, unfortunately. We'll find something to do. We'll keep coming back to it. We're just in that time now where it's just like you're waiting. You've already positioned and you're waiting. We're close to the time of the day when the most reversals tend to happen. So just going to keep waiting. Wait for the right levels to hit, position on them, and profit. It's going to be a good day. Just haven't hit target yet. It's just going to happen. Maybe a little slow today. Might even hold right there. Pound Aussie. Tempting. I wish this would make a decision. I'm going to try this. 2 places. Already have one on right there. Yeah. Pound Kiwi, I'm just already in it. Same place. Pound Aussie. Pretty much the same place. Yeah. Make sure I've got one on Pound Aussie just while it's on the lower low. Other than that, I'm going to be waiting for the weekly projected low. If it's going to do all that today, then cool. Try it again when it gets there. QEM already in. No reason to do anything there. So we'll watch equities for a few minutes. Got some alerts set when things break lows. Probably going to be looking to get in. Just give it a minute. Give me just a few minutes and we'll come back and take another look. Alrighty. Back. We'll try this again. On there. All right. Let's try this again. All right. So doing all right. Halfway to target. Ooh, pound Aussie's lifting. We're getting a little bit of lift in the pound here. Get off of this for a second. Back to some charts. Looking better. Better here. About $50 profit. Plenty of room. Bot's doing its thing. Captured profit there. Looking good. Bot's actually got a really good position on. Soon there'll probably be some scalps taken out. I bet we're going to start hearing the cha-ching coming. Sound of profits closing. Doing all right. Everything's fine. NASDAQ is the biggest issue. Waiting for that to go, and it's trying. Yeah, looking good. Pound Aussie's looking good there. Oh, it's just trading multiple strategies is what it is. It's not going to make sense. It's trading multiple different things and doing what it needs to do to manage the net account. It's doing the right thing. Aussie Swiss. I don't know what that is. I've been from yesterday. On NASDAQ. Gold, same. Hasn't moved far enough. It's crazy. Like, this has not moved far enough to take a trade. Ridiculous. It hasn't moved far enough. That is wild. There hasn't even been a trade to take today with the bot because it hasn't moved far enough. Crazy. Yeah, so whatever. Everything's good. Slow. Slow, but hands-free. You don't have to do anything. Technically, you don't have to do anything. I'm trying to help it along a little bit. All right, dollar's looking great here. There we go. Now we're getting something. Dollar breaking the low, looking great. Got the high of the day. Not a big surprise. Perfect. High of the day on the dollar. What else do you want? You know, what more could you ask for? Gosh. Good. Easy. No stress. Easy peasy. Pound's looking better. Come on. There we go. Pushing. This is think about what we got in this morning. Like, everything's in the green. Like, pretty sure every single trade is in the green. Finally, now that the pound's moving back up a little bit. On Kiwi's looking awfully nice right there too. Head back to the top of the range. Thing looks great. He looks great. Come on, NASDAQ. Please move. Gosh. Just slow day today. It's been like this a lot. It's been the last couple of weeks, honestly, haven't really missed much. It's been really slow. Last week was incredibly slow until Friday. Nothing happened, and then everything moved on Friday. Now we're just right back into the same thing. Just overall, very little price action, honestly. Not much you can do about that. Built that on the dollar. Murder. Yep. So down she goes. All time. Got a high today of profit. Getting closer. There we go. Come on, pound. Boom. Here we go. Pound's going. Profits coming in, looking good. We got a little bit more to go. Trying to hit $100 target on that. Then it'll reposition. Close everything out and reposition with a better position with fewer trades. Honestly, could probably let it go. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. May let that ride a little bit. Depends on where it is when it gets to target. It just really hasn't been. It's been slow. Like overall, like if we had a couple little candles, but overall, it really market's not really doing much. There's not enough catalyst in the market. There's just not a lot happening. But let me get this to focus here. Sharper a little bit, but we're getting the retracements. Everything's looking great. Just slow. Come on, NASDAQ. Bearish on euro dollar? No, not right now. Depends on the time frame. I think over the next few weeks to months, the dollar is probably going to end up higher, which is going to push the euro dollar down. But today, no, if that makes sense. Actually, the opposite direction on euro dollar right now. I think it's going to move up. But over the next little bit now, it's a different story because of where the dollar is on higher time frames. The dollar is likely to continue higher, not from here. I think right now we're playing the pullback, but on the macro, they just forecast 50 basis points coming in, more rate hikes. We're not slowing, we're going back. It was a slowing, and now it's, they're talking about going back to increasing, accelerating rate hikes. So there's likely that the dollar is going to end up stronger over the next little bit. Now from here is a different story. We're just taking the pullback right now, but I could see something like this happening, and something like that next week, honestly. Or if we had like some kind of a down week, I wish it would pull all the way back to here and then go. That's what I want to happen. Now, I'm not sure that that's going to happen, but I think we're going to be in a stronger dollar. And even though it's not what everybody expects, I think probably over the next couple months going to be a stronger dollar. And, in theory, euro dollar should come down. But now today it's a different story. From here, right here, we're pulling back up a little bit. It's probably going to be in a range or something. That was a good run there. On euro dollar, it's not a great long, to be honest. I wouldn't buy it now, but I could see it going higher. The dollar is weak, and that's the thing we're watching right now. How much farther down is the US dollar index? How much more is this likely to pull back down? Probably. It's probably going to settle in somewhere lower eventually. It doesn't mean you run out and just dump it all right here, because it's already down over the last couple hours. It's not really a great entry, especially on a previous high like that. If anything, wait and see if it does some pullback up like that, and then try it again. Hopefully it'll just keep going. I think it's going to depend on the equities market today. Are we going to be bullish on stocks for the rest of the day or what? It's looking that way. You know, we really got this today. We got caught the lows down here on stock market indices. I only took the NASDAQ. I wish I would have taken a basket. However, looking good to the upside. We got more to go. I would be just buying pullbacks on this S&P. The Dow's at a potential rejection. I think it's going to probably pull back a little bit, but end up higher today. NASDAQ, no less than top of the range for a target. TP1 is going to be right there. I'm just trying to run it out. First things first, though. Got to make it to the top of the range up there. It's very likely that that's going to happen. Extremely likely. How did I learn trading? Boy, that's a question. From trial and error. From losing and making mistakes and learning from them. How I actually, the honest answer, how I learned trading was from programming. I'm a software developer, been for many years, and learning how to program trading bots and stuff like that is actually how I actually learned to trade. You know, so I wish that I could have skipped some of the things that I wasted a lot of time on, and that's why I try to help people, you know, skip the learning curve. What not to waste your time on when you're first learning, especially, or when you're trying to learn a new strategy or something. There's a lot of things that you waste your time on when you first learn trading, and you kind of rob yourself of those first couple of years. And it's just, it is how it is. Everybody goes through the same thing, and that's why it's good to, you know, learn from experience. Honestly, you know, I wish that I would have focused on some different things when I first learned. Hold on. You know, I did learn a lot about how things work, though, from, you know, developing software for trading. Learned that a huge, just absolutely undeniable advantage, honestly, you know, from understanding the programming side of trading. But I wasted my time on a lot of things, indicators and crap like that. I wasted my time worrying about oscillators, especially like moving averages and MACD and, you know, stochastics and stuff like that. All that stuff, none of that matters. It's all lagging, and that's not how the markets move. Now, it shows you what has happened in the past, and by the time that happens, that can be too late. I'm more about predictive rather than reactive now. I'm predictive trading and not reactive trading. That makes sense. You know, I've changed a lot. My strategies changed a couple times over the course of the few years. I wish I wouldn't have spent so much time messing with trend lines and stuff that, you know, now understanding how the market works is like, wait a minute. Like, I understand why trend lines are trend lines and has nothing to do with the line. Like, there's something else that's happening. And that's the whole point. I wish I would have spent time looking at statistical ranges and price action. That's it. That's all you need. There's no reason, like, that's all you need. All that matters. When you realize that that's what banks are doing, large funds are doing, it's what professional traders are, like actual professional traders are doing. Automated trading, that's the majority of automated trading strategies are doing. You learn what not to do, what not to waste your time on. I mean, I don't know. Anyway, but you know, it's been a long journey. It's been, you know, I think late 2016 is when I actually started trading. Been on YouTube since 2017, trading live. But I wish I would have cut out a lot of the learning curve. Honestly, if I could go back, I would not spend so much time trying to find the best combination of indicators and the best settings for this and that. Like, stuff's just a waste of time. You're chasing, it's a hamster wheel. You're chasing your tail. I wish I would have changed the way that I wish I would have seen the market differently when I first started. And that's why I'm trying to help people skip that learning curve. You can cut out a lot of mistakes and a lot of losses and a lot of deposits and a lot of, you can cut out a lot of that stuff by looking at what's actually happening. Just trading like a professional. Honestly. Come on down, dollar. Let's go. Getting there. Where are we at here on the live account? Close. Hit target here. Challenge account. A little bit more. Come on. For $20, $25 to target. If the NASDAQ goes, we're going to be good. I have a feeling this is going to pull back a little bit, but come on, baby. Want to hear those words. Tell me about it, Prophetess Prime. Tell me about it. Come on. Watch for a minute here. It looked good for a minute. Looked like it might be trying to go. Live account's not, still not there yet. Closer though. Very low target on that. Yeah. Doing all right. Need this NASDAQ to go to the top of the range. I think we'll be at target. It won't be long. It'll probably happen this hour or two. This 11 a.m. Eastern hour tends to be where the highs and lows of the day tend to be. Gonna leave it here for a second and just watch this hit. And then bot's gonna go nuts, taking a whole bunch of new positions. So I actually want to let that close out first. A lot's gonna happen when this hits $100. It'll completely reposition and close out all the trades that are in profit and then completely reposition everything from a different spot. And then, we'll see what happens. Hoping this was going to run real quick. But yeah, I wish I would have spent my time doing things differently when I first started trading. 100%. I just had a weird way of starting. Like I started learning trading from trying to program trading bots. I was a programmer and then got into trading. I was like, wait a minute, there's a public API. Like I can access this data and try to build my own automate a trading strategy. I was just thinking of it from the perspective of automation because I was doing a lot of automation as a programmer. And I was like, wait a minute. So let me see if I can do this here as a public API. Let me just try to make a thing that trades for me. I knew absolutely nothing about trading. I'd never been exposed to it. I didn't know anybody that was a trader. I had never been exposed to it, and I just wish I would have been exposed to it like a long time ago. Would have changed the entire course of my life. It's crazy. If even just a few years earlier, if I would have been exposed to trading just a few years earlier, like had just seen it or, I'd heard of it. I just didn't, I thought it was a thing that like, banks did and Wall Street. Like I didn't ever thought about like, having public access to the markets. It's just like, all right, whatever, I know people do it, but it just wasn't a thing. And then I was like, oh, wait a minute. Dogs are barking about something. But yeah, I wish I would have gotten into trading earlier in my life, honestly, and leveraged my software development ability much earlier. Boy, that would have been a different story. Anyway, let's flip through here. But yeah. Got into trading through programming, actually, which is weird as that is. Had a weird start. Before I even ever took my first trade, I was trying to build a trading bot. Before I even ever took a trade, I was already programming it, which is weird. So I just had a different way of looking at it. Very different approach since the beginning. Hold on a second, let me mute a second. The lawn service is here. Dogs are defending the household. he'll shut up here in a minute. Flip through the market a little bit. Right, it's a good point. It's never too late to start. Yeah, don't ever think it's too late to start, because then you'll never get there. Especially something like this that takes years, honestly. Years. Controller's dead. Forgot to plug it in. Hold on a second. I'm gonna have to mute here. These dogs won't quit barking. Just give me a second. Still flipping through. Thought we might hit target. Thought we were gonna hit target there for a minute. Second. Just give me a second. I gotta mute just for a minute. They're gone yet or not. All right, so pound still going. Hasn't really changed here. Get a little pullback on the NASDAQ. That's where a lot of my equities held, is in the NASDAQ right now. My positive equity. The trades I have open, this needs to go a little bit more. It's very likely that it's going to end up a little bit higher at least. So I'm cool with it. See if it can get back above this equilibrium here. Need to get back above that. Carry on to the top of the range. Probably be about that time that everything closes out. Still okay. Pound pair is looking better. Still in this long from yesterday when it was down here. It's just still in the same spot. On pound Aussie, there's no reason to change it. Looking better. If we can get back in this opening range, it's going to be good. It'll be a good look. Yeah. Great short. Pound Aussie killed that, man. God. Killed that. Pound Aussie and pound Kiwi the other day. But it's, probably going to go back the other way. Very likely here pretty soon. It's going to go back the other way. Come on. Yeah, so trading can be boring sometimes, especially when you're trading levels and you're not really like actively scalping something in momentum. You're just waiting for a level to hit. It can be slow, but it's much less stress and much lower risk by light years, lower risk. So kind of do a little both. Sometimes I'll take a little bit of both, but I'm mostly just day trading within a daily context, a daily range context, and trying to capture the majority of the daily candle in and out, 50 to 100 pips, but on multiple instruments, trying to catch the entire market, not just one pair. I never trade only one pair ever. I never have, because there are positive correlations and negative correlations. There's inverse correlations and, correlation and inverse correlation in the market. So when one thing is moving, that means something else is probably going too. And you don't have to bet on the winning horse every time. You can bet on all the horses and take the aggregate average. As long as you know which direction the horses are moving, probably going to be all right. The whole point. You don't need to only bet on one thing. Again, the whole of market approach. Want to know what all things are doing. What is the dollar doing? What's gold doing? What is the U.S. equities market doing? How do they work together? Why are they moving relative to each other? The yen. What is the yen doing relative to, say, the dollar or the equities market? Is the yen running inverse to the equities market right now? Then that means the carry trade is happening. So, we got carry trade situation. Understanding those things, it's important. Knowing why why you need to be watching oil to understand what the Canadian dollar is doing. Why you have to watch the U.S. equities market, like the S&P 500, if you want to know what GJ is doing. It's important. You have to. And understanding why. All the other parts of trading that have nothing to do with my MACD crossed. Like, there's more to it than that. And proving over and over and over every day that technicals are the only things that matter. It's crazy. The fundamentals follow the technical movement. It's not the other way around. It's a hard thing to accept. No matter what the news says, it doesn't mean anything. Very rarely does it actually mean anything. It's just the price is going to go where it's going to go anyway, because that's where the money is. It's going to go where the efficiency of capital is. Markets are efficient, and they will continue to be efficient. And what some abstract, weird data point says doesn't really have much to do with what's actually going on. Unless there's like a rate decision or something like that. Now the times matter. When that data comes in matters. We don't need to beat that dead horse. Speaking of which, there's not much news this week. Really don't have anything. We got volatility event tomorrow, right on 10 a.m. The 10 a.m. hourly open. That'll be interesting. It's already a high volatility point. Tomorrow's going to be good. Fridays tend to be great, honestly. I love trading Fridays. I think Friday's probably my favorite day. You tend to get the best entries on Friday. Then you come in Monday, Tuesday, and it's like everything's hitting. Monday, Tuesday, you're way in profit from the entries you took on Friday. Happens all the time. Thursdays and Fridays, you're positioning. Then let that market close, pull back on the open of the next weekly candle. Monday, Tuesday, you're rolling in profits. Just got to wait. Some people don't even trade Friday. I don't understand that. You get some of the best positioning you're ever going to get are going to be on Friday. We know this, it can be proven. Come on, pound. Weak market here, man. All over. Come on, man. Come on, Nas. I just don't want to see this thing reject and come all the way back down. Like, gonna be a waste. I still think we're all right. Boring. Well, I was hoping we could hit target here early. I trade Mondays. Yes, I trade every day. Every single day that the market is open, we're trading. We're in it.
Maybe, do you hear me?
Hey, yeah, what's going on? So you were?
Look on the weekly candles for some currency.
Which one?
I need just GA, GN, the cat. Just open weekly candle.
Okay, yeah. I don't know which side you're on. You're on group side or not. Take a look. Oh yeah, rejecting like that. Yeah.
No, it just hasn't moved anywhere.
Yeah.
It's just 4 days left, and it's just stuck.
Little tiny move. It hasn't done anything.
No really movement.
Yeah, it's funny. It hasn't really. It's the same price basically as the open. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, pretty much across the board on the pound. There's very, very little. We're basically sitting on the weekly open, and it's Thursday. Yeah, that's a good point. I'll take a look at that on the other side. Yeah. You know what happened, man? What happens there tomorrow? How are we going to close the week? Yeah, that's a fair point there. Just take a look back at all the pound pairs in the weekly candle. We're sitting on the open basically. We're still there. It tried to move and then rejected. It's just sitting right on the weekly, so we'll have to see how those close. But yeah, there's such small bodied. We basically came right back to the open. Weird. Yeah, very, very little actually going on. Like last week was like this. It was very, very slow all Monday through Thursday, like almost nothing. It was just like, oh my God, like it was so dead. And then Friday, everything moved on Friday and it like kind of made up for the range. But everything you see on that last weekly candle pretty much happened on Friday, which was crazy. Like, yeah, it's across the board here. Just very small bodied candle on the weekly. You know, we'll see how that closes tomorrow. Yeah, pretty crazy. Yeah, pretty weird.
Maybe waiting for some decisions.
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully something's going to happen. Yeah, I remember last week it was the same. It was just very slow all week, and then boom, on Friday, everything took off. It was trying to catch something. Right back to the weekly open. It did. It went up and back down. I don't know. If we can close the week bullish, that would be good. This pound yen actually looks good. It feels like it's trying to come back up, the pound overall. Let me actually look at the strength. Yeah, see, the pound is low. That's
15
what it is.
minutes.
Yeah, the pound's been the weakest currency today, which is not surprising.
5 minutes.
It's picking back up, though. It's trying. Trying to pick back up. Let's see. Whatever happened to gold? All right, gold's trying to go. Man, had that twice this morning. Could have had a really good entry. I did end up getting back in it, though. Yeah, this is a pain in the butt here. Just not really getting much movement. It's been a slow week. Just we get in these long periods of, we'll go hours where there's just not much going on. And then all of a sudden you'll get a burst and it looks like it moved. But really all you had was, 2 long periods of consolidation like this, with a little quick move in between. You got these little 2 candles, boom, boom, and then just right back into a consolidation like this and nothing really happens. And it looks like it moved, but it was really just 2 painful consolidations, if you think about it that way, with one little quick move. It's annoying. Hopefully something happening here. Stupid, man. Very, very slow. Yeah, you can definitely see higher time frames, just how smaller. And that's another thing, looking at the daily and the weekly. Just the lack of price action overall. Even going back for a while, like, yeah, look at this, like pound key, there's no trend here. Trend don't live here. There's nothing happening for going back months. Going back to last year. It's just nothing. This kind of thing, just really not much of, you know what I mean? Just little small grindy moves, and somehow it ends up higher and lower, but there's really nothing happening. Crazy. It's been like this for a while. Yeah, you can really see it. It's how small the candle bodies have been. I made a move and then back. Bloop. Up and then down. Oil. Watching oil. It's been good. It's been good off the low, man. I wish I would have held it. Man, I'm not even gonna get into it. We had it down here on the lowest low. Just multiple times, just kept getting out of it. Right now, same thing. It's kind of in a range. Just on the macro. Go over at higher time frames. I mean, you got a range here, basically. One way to look at it. And we're pretty close to the middle. So you could see it moving both ways. Now, short term can have a range contraction if you don't do the trend line thing, but to illustrate the price action, you can see it's kind of condensing down in on itself. It's contracting. So we're going to watch here to see. Now that lines don't mean anything. This does though. Are we going to break through that or reject? Is it going to be another lower high that goes down? On the way down, what's going to happen here and then lower. I would say this is our effective trading range right now, the levels we'd be watching. Let's go down a time frame. Let's take a look at the 1 hour. Anything makes sense up here? We could probably refine this to something like that. And again, we're just probably going to go a little more. It's not necessarily a short yet, but it's probably close. There is a realistic chance that this could start running out of steam, and that's what I'm saying. We'll look and see where that is on the range tool. Is there anything that makes sense up there? It's right up there at the projected high of the day. Kind of makes sense. So yeah, I would say if this runs up here, there's a chance you could try it for a retracement short. I could see this going higher, honestly. I wouldn't sell it yet. However, it is a higher high, and there's nothing really wrong with trying that, but what's going on here? Nothing changed. Yeah, would probably let that go up a little bit more, but there's going to be a good trade coming here on oil. Could probably refine that down a little bit, but somewhere up near the high of the day, that would make sense. Somewhere in this whole, really that whole area going back all the way into the sellers back here. Yeah. It's one of those things where I'd probably try to like take a day trade short from the top of the day and then let it fall overnight or something and close it in the morning. If it were to run up higher, I'll take it. That kind of thing on oil makes sense. I just don't want to buy it now because it's on a higher high, and buying a higher high is never a good idea. Just not a good idea. So much that could happen here. I'm gonna say, man, I mean, we're right, getting close to even right here. That could be an issue right there, and it's right there at the hash. Yeah, I mean, the aggressive play would be to try to short it there. So we'll watch those levels, really. And assuming that the Canadian dollar is gonna be stronger. See how oil is very strong. And the Canadian dollar is the strongest currency today. So get CAD yen and then look at oil. Have a hard time telling the two apart. If you didn't see the price, it'd be hard for you to tell which one was which. Because that Canadian dollar. There's a fundamental correlation between oil and the Canadian dollar because they have a petrodollar. It's valued in kind of in barrels of oil. It's one way to look at it. But there's a direct fundamental. It's not a maybe. Like there's an actual fundamental correlation between the Canadian dollar and oil. Price per barrel of oil. Yeah, so that's, something to watch. So, if oil's running up a little bit, the CAD might continue up a little bit too. So, it makes sense. I would be watching really the only things I would be watching on oil depends on your strategy. If you're looking for a scalp or, like a swing trade or like day trade kind of thing, I'd be watching those levels really. Right dead smack here, 78.5. 78.5. Very likely going to be a reaction here at 78.5. And we can watch this before it happens. And then right at 79.250 probably ish. Again, there will just be an algorithmic reaction. It just is what it is. T13 classified. So yeah, watch right there and we'll watch what happens. Actually, these levels have nothing to do with price action. I just put a supply and demand level up here, basically looking where's the point where your sellers were correct in the move and have not been stopped out at break even yet. That's going to be right here. Right here. So just projecting that out, but that has nothing to do with the lines on the tool. The tool doesn't look at price action. It's actually a formula. So, and as those have confluence with each other, as those line up together, it's just very likely that there's going to be some kind of a reaction up here. So we'll watch that on oil. It may be something to watch. Fortunately, just not the day in stonks. Not stonks today. However, the Dow's holding the center level, which is good. The S&P was too. It's trying. It's going to be a rangy day, unfortunately. I was hoping it was going to run. Need the stock market to be a little stronger so this dollar can come down. If the dollar comes down, there's a whole bunch of stuff going to start taking off. It's slow today. It's all right. The day's not over though. Day is far from over. Still got a good chance at hitting target. Nothing bad's happened. Waiting at this point. Got some things that are still kind of getting into levels where they're going to be tradable. Euro CAD is getting interesting right now. Very interesting, actually. Watch for oil to make a high. When oil gets up here, probably make a decision on the Canadian dollar. Yeah, waiting. 99% waiting, 1% trading. Unfortunately. Got some good positions. Still waiting to see if they play out. Pound is looking a little better. It was. This kind of stuff. EuroCAD. It's really getting to the point where that's going to hurt somebody pretty soon. Everybody who's selling this down here on the bottom going to get one of these boys right here, and they're going to wish they hadn't sold the bottom. Probably soon. As it starts to tap liquidity below that low right there. A good place to close shorts after that big mega rundown. Everybody realizes it's not going down, starts chasing it back up, closing their positions, get a short squeeze back up. Very well could happen. Try to time that with oil. This would just break the low one more time. Gonna scale into here. I'm going to gamble that it's going to break the low one more time. It's consolidating right now. On. CAD. It looks decent. If it breaks the low, I'll take it. Sometimes it'll drop and consolidate like this, and everybody's buying into it and putting their stops just under this low right here. Get this off the screen. Everybody's trying to buy the dip, and where do they put their stops? Everybody does. You don't need to see order flow to know that. Right here, just under that low, it'll dip into that and then take off. Same stuff over and over. So that I'm going to wait for. If that were to happen, definitely going to take it. Knowing that there's some levels lower too, I'd really like to get into this. I wish it would go down though. There's going to be a really good trade here on pound CAD because of the extent that this expanded this range. If for some reason this does go lower, this big, huge expansion, like massive, the amount of sell-off that's had to happen in a very short period of time to cover that much distance from a broken high. You know, if for some reason this were to come down here, like there's going to be a monster back up the other way, very likely. Trying to figure out where that's going to be. Is it going to be today? Or is it going to screw around down here sideways and then go break the low again tomorrow? It could, I'm going to be honest, it could be tomorrow where we get a good entry on this. You know, see what happens. Is it going to run up today, or are we going to go test this weekly projected low, which would be statistically the low of your weekly candle? Extremely important. You know, so is it, you know, what's going to happen here? Are we getting the retracement in the pound? Some maybe, but not all. Looking really good here. Pound Aussie, that looks great. Pound Kiwi looks great. Same. Come on. This unfortunately does not look great. What a mess, man. This is stupid, actually. The fact that the NASDAQ has been inside of a half of an opening range. It's only stayed in one half, the bottom half of the opening range. It hasn't even retested the top of like the open yet. This is crazy. Like, this is very, very low volatility market right here. For that to happen, to put this into perspective, we're well into the day here. From market open, you know, this from down here, you know, this could have gone up here statistically or down here, and it's done nothing. It's just staying sideways. It's not even going anywhere. It's just staying right inside of that lower end of that range. That's terrible price action. So still going to stay long on it. It's just very little volatility. It's stupid. Market's been slow. I don't know what to do. It somehow ends up lower, but it's like it's choppy, and it somehow ends up at a level. So pretty weird there. Come on, silver and gold. Gold's looking better. Good game. Whatever. Pick a direction. Good direction, bruh. Same with the dollar. I mean, we're not getting the volume that we need in the equities market, is what it is. That's exactly what's going on. We're just not getting the push, so there's no reason to move money around. Kind of like a dead session here. Very dead day today overall. But you don't know that ahead of time. You can't see the future, and you got to at least try, right? You got to sit through it and fight through it and try, because the second you say, oh, this sucks, and you walk away, that'll be the second it moves. Guaranteed. The second you walk away from it is going to be when it moves. So if you're, let's try to get positioned early. It's the whole point. Try to get positioned on something that's likely to happen, and then wait. See if we can get enough volume carry through. We just need the follow through here. I think the decisions, we're making good decisions, just need to follow through. Yeah, nothing's changed there. Still in the green. It's not to target yet. It'll hit eventually. It's close. It was almost there. Needed another $15. Almost there, and then all pulled back. And it's the majority of it's the NASDAQ. If we can just get back up a little bit. I'm surprised that this hasn't tried to get to the top of the range yet. Makes me wonder if it's going to break the low. I could see this breaking the low, honestly, now that it hasn't moved. The fact that it hasn't moved makes me think that there's a possibility that this goes down. So be aware of that. Might be a good idea to put a stop at break even and just wait and see what happens. And maybe it doesn't get stopped out at break even. Okay, so oil getting there. Let's watch this. Interesting level here on oil. WTI. This is about, we got a potential high of the day here on oil, and it's a big higher high on a peak high. That would increase the probability that this is the high of the day. We'll see what's up with that. Might eventually get some turnaround in the market. Watch for a minute. Watch oil for a second. It's an interesting thing that's happening here. Right to the pip on the G13 classified level. Give me 1 second. Run down to the kitchen real quick and grab a snack. I'll be right back. Gonna be here a while. 11:40. There's no news. Yeah, I'm just gonna be waiting to see how we push into the close today. Kind of the thing. I don't know. Just give me a second and we'll take another look. Just waiting basically right now. How's it going? Anything good happened yet? Oh, wait a minute. Got something weird going on in the broker. See any errors? May not have tried either. Is it on the challenge accounts or on the live account? Yeah, I don't have an error on either one of them, so I can try to take a position. Sorry, just coming back and seeing the chat. I don't know. Yeah, today's crazy slow, man. Actually, like, pretty ridiculous. So, I'm gonna sit through it. Gonna extract our pips from this market, one way or the other. We will bleed pips today. Market will definitely bleed today, one way or another. Look on the challenge account. Good. Let's see. We can take something. On the money manager chart. Looking good. All right, so let's see what we got. Ooh, oil. That was a good rejection on oil, by the way. Right to the pip. Banger. Killed it. All right, so spec on. My voice to work, man. All right. Alrighty. Nice responsive controls. The chart oil. Yeah, right off the old hasheroni. Good game. Should have taken it. Knew it. I mean, we talked about it, but should have just put a pending order there just to scale into it. Would have been an easy scalp. Now, whether it stays down is the question. Is it going to bounce and go break the high one more time, or is it going to stay down? Hour and look. Yeah, it doesn't look good. Looks like there could be a couple red candles. Maybe even go back and break the low back to the center kind of thing. I'm sure it's going to put in a couple hours to the downside here, I'm sure. It's not a great entry though. Anyway, I'm trying to find something to take. What was the issue? It's not going through. Let's take a look. Close that short right there. Even though it's a bot trade, should leave it alone. It'll close. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm connected. Closed out. Yeah, I don't know. Looks decent. Oh, hold on one second. Gotta get situated real quick. The dog's freaking out because my girl's sister's here. He's got to come in here with me. I got to mute for a minute. He's probably going to bark. He doesn't like when anybody comes in the house. It's funny. Trying to break him of that, actually. I'll have time to mess with it. Oh, here he goes. Heard the door. EuroCAD looks interesting here. This is one of those where it's probably going to be higher at some point. It's not terrible. One of those things where we'll look at it. Hold on. He's gonna be weird. Have to mute. Hush it up, bro. Hush. EuroCAD. He's gonna go crazy. Second. Yeah, so EuroCAD's interesting there. I mean, not bad. CAD, same thing. Like, I was hoping this was going to spill one more time. This is how they get you. Get everybody in and then spill it one more time. I'm going to hit it down there. If it goes, it goes. Figure out what to do at this point of the day. Pound Aussie. Come on up. Still waiting to see what it's going to do. Very, very little movement today. Still. It's lunchtime though. It's Wall Street noon. This is a dead spot of the day. Here in a couple hours though, it'll pick back up. So at this point, normally just kind of watching and waiting for something to happen, and then maybe it'll push toward the end of the day. Power hour. So that oil rejection though. Right there off the hash. That's what I'm saying. It's one of those two spots. One of those two levels is going to be the high of the day. You know that every day. Think about that. Euro dollar. Weekly high. I mean, ready to pull back. Come on, euro pound. Gosh. EuroCAD. I know this is going to be a good trade. I'm trying to be patient. Dude, hush up. Starting to freak out. Come here, buddy. Come here. All right, buddy. He's all freaked out because he knows somebody's here. He's locked upstairs in the office with me. Come on, man. Do something. Oh, what was that? Uh-oh. Serious. Going down live. Correct. Closed out $20 a day. So I'm in the green. Closed out some profit. Still got open positive equity. So yeah, I don't know what happened there. Shut off on one. Live account still up. Yeah, so it's the challenge accounts. All right. So here we go. Yeah, it went out. Correct. I know what's going on there. So yeah, I don't know what's up with that. No dice. Buddy, chill out, dude. What are you so worried about? Yeah, so it finally went out. Guess y'all were saying yours were out. Mine was still on. There we go. No challenge trades anymore today. Give it a minute. Sometimes it'll come back. Back to, hold on a second. All right. Back to the live account. Live account's up. I don't know what's up with the challenge account right now. Looks like the 8 cap is having an issue. Is what it is. I know they're trying to fix it. That's probably what it is. There's probably no way around it, honestly. Like, I see it from both sides. It's stupid because I want to trade. I just wish they hurry up and get it under control. Gold. See, this has been back and forth today too. There's really nothing here. So crazy. Like, this has just been back and forth sideways. God, it's so weird. The lack of movement there. Be this far into the day. Got 2 dead sessions in a row. Pretty wild. Like, relative to potential highs and lows, like, we're nowhere near any of it. Haven't moved at all. Just slow market today. I mean, it's kind of nothing you can do about that except try to scalp the highs and lows of the range. Any kind of range you can identify, that's best thing kind of that you can do, really. These low volatility situations. Start the bot smart grid right from the middle of the range. The best thing you can do. Yeah, crazy. Down, down, down. And wrecked. And all my positions are going into profit. Look, chill out, bro. Gosh. He's crying like a little girl. Promise it's okay, dude. Crazy, man. My voice is just not working. Pretty wild. Go to talk and it's just like squeaking out. I need neural link is what I need. That's what I really want. I don't know if I want it or not. Think, and it did it. That'd be cool. And yeah, I was kind of flipping through looking. It's all right. That was a really good trade. It's just captured the short on the top and then the hedge, basically locking that positive equity into place, and then I'll wait and see where it goes. And when it looks like it's putting in like a really crazy good entry low, then I'll probably overweight it back the other way until it goes back above this one and take that one off. Then I'll expand the range and I'll have a long from lower and then a short from higher. Just hold that positive equity open until you hit target, so you get to a percentage target. It's the way of doing things that people aren't aware of. Good stuff. I'll see yen. Add. Needs to go lower. Just going through everything again. Just lunchtime. I expect it to be slow, but we'll take another look. No, it looks like the broker's back. All right. Riggedy. Yeah, anyway, so looking at my other account, it looks like it's came back for a second. Anyway, Aussie dollar. Right. Light that in my face. Hmm. Hmm. Dawn, that's funny. So many positions on, it's funny. Can't even scroll through them all. Anyway. Come on, man. Aussie CAD starting to look interesting. Getting there. It's a maybe. I need to go a little more. But this could be a potential scalp right here, for sure. back to the upside, just some green candle coming over the next 2 to 3 candles. It's a good chance, to scalp something like that, wait for it to break the low, and then when you're at level, scalp it long, and as soon as it goes green, get out. Wait for the open probably of the next candle. There's a trade there. It's just a short-term trade. Aussie Swiss, Aussie Kiwi. Nothing here. No volatility. There's just nothing. We're so squeezed in tight. And we'll just continue to go through it all and look. Kiwi. This needs to go a little lower probably, but I understand why it bounced on the hash. Aussie dollar, not messing with that right now. CAD Swiss, this didn't even go anywhere. Still inside the original range of the day, or opening range. Swiss yen, same. Probably higher here. CAD yen. See if oil's going any higher today. Come on, buddy. I was just back there whining. He wants to get out of this room. You can't go down there. A little bit more there, nothing to do. Again. Come on, Euro Kiwi. Good. All right. For this euro dollar, not much to do there, assuming the dollar is going to come back down at some point. The dollar's back up, which is understandable. Got a couple hours of downside. It's back up. So anything against the dollar, we're just going to wait for it to go lower and try again at the next spot. Probably got a little bit of ways to go on the euro dollar. Let's see. Pound Aussie actually looks good. That was a good recovery today. Perfect. Right out the hash. Beautiful. Just slow. Trading normally, just slow. Yeah. Kiwi, same. Yen. As pound dollar, same. Watching this. I know there's going to be a trade coming here. Yeah, I already have a limit order down there on a broken low. We'll see. See what happens there. A little bit lower, but probably going back up soon. It's trying, but I wouldn't make a decision until it goes lower. Kiwi CAD, same thing. Like this looks like it's going to put in a, this would have been a good still is a good scalp. Assuming that this is going to be at least a little bit higher at some point from where it is right now, you know, even if it's only a few pips. Wrecked my monitor. I have to fix that. Kicked something. Probably pulled it out from the back of the graphics card. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that. It's like flashing in my face. Lol. Hold on, give me a second. Let me fix this stupid monitor. Still gotta mute for a minute. Well, hold on, give me a minute. I gotta go do something real quick. Be right back. Still waiting anyway. Kind of watching the NASDAQ. I'll flip over and watch that for a second. Just give me a minute. I'll be back. I gotta help somebody with a computer problem. 1 second. Get that out of the way. Watch a chart for a minute. Second. Oh, and we're back. Get out of this range. Come on. Five minutes. Hold on, let me fix this real quick. Yeah, all right, so we're back. Bot's back in. Hear anything getting taken yet, so nothing's really moved much. Anyway, give me just a second. Almost there. Come on. Come on, NASDAQ. Here we go. Come on, I'm going to trigger it. Bot's probably going to trigger here in just a second. Hitting target. Looking great. Looking good. They're both about to hit at the same time. It's crazy. Here we go. It's triggered. All right. Prophetess Prime is going to tell us about it. Sweet. Hitting target on both accounts. Dropping them down. It's going to take a while. It's got to close 150 positions, which is crazy. Finally. The other one's about to hit too. Same time. Should be any second now. Come on. It's almost there. Oh. Back to it. Got a lot of positions to close. So good game. Bot hit target. Helped it along a little bit with that NASDAQ long today. Killing it. Gone. Let's go. Easy target today. Just took a while. Actually, the crazy things were, we're getting the move now. Still room to go. Buddy. Oh, dude. There we go. Let's go. That one just closed.
Open exposure profit target reached.
Love that. There's a nice ring to it. All right. So profit target reached. Next. All right, so there we go. Hit target. Perfect. Beautiful, beautiful thing. Next. Right on to the next one. Still closing out here. It's got a lot of positions to close. Good game, dollar though. Game NASDAQ.
CAD-yen.
Here we go.
Entering position. Lob.
Here we go. The bot's about to go nuts.
Pound Aussie. Entering position. Short.
Go.
Euro CAD. Entering position. Short. Aussie Swiss. Entering position. Lob. Gold. Entering position. Short.
Took supply level right there. Bot's about to do all kind of stuff, so it's going to be going off for a while. It gets all these positions closed. I'm assuming it's going to completely reposition on everything else. Haven't really had a lot of movement today, so interesting. Not really yeah. Anyway. See what, here we go.
Euro dollar. Entering position. Short.
And the NASDAQ's gone. Bye-bye.
Open exposure profit target reached.
Oh, yeah.
Euro yen. Entering position. Short.
We
Euro dollar. Entering position. Short.
yeah, it's closed out at 135 today.
Pound yen. Entering position. Short.
So go. Closed them out. Killed it. Probably going to be a whole bunch of things hitting coming up in momentum. Starting to hear that cha-ching happening. It's going to take a bunch of scalps. Every time it closes a basket, it hits a whole bunch of scalps right after while the market's still moving. Sitting here on the NASDAQ.
15-minute.
Pound yen. Stupid.
15-minute.
Whoops. Raise, of course.
Euro pound. Entering position. Long. Gold. Entering position. Short. Aussie Swiss. Entering position. Short.
Here we go.
Euro CAD. Entering position. Long. Kiwi dollar. Entering position. Short.
Gonna be interesting.
Dollar yen. Entering position. Long. Pound dollar. Entering position. Short. Euro Aussie. Entering position. Long. Aussie yen. Entering position. Short. CAD yen. Entering position. Short.
Here we go. Lit up in here now.
Euro dollar. Entering position. Short. Kiwi dollar. Entering position. Short.
Positions to close here. Back to it. Hold. All right, back to normal. All right, took a little bit of slip there. All right, back to the game. All right, let's give it a minute. So closed out some profit. Back end stuff, I'm sure it's going to start going off here every few minutes. Once things start to hit their levels. A little bit more here. Okay, hold on 1 second.
Dollar CAD. Entering position. Lob. ASEAN. Entering position. Lob. CAD Yen. Entering position. Short. Pound Aussie. Entering position. Short. Dollar Yen. Entering position. Short. NASDAQ. Entering position. Lob. Euro CAD. Entering position. Short. Dollar CAD. Entering position. Short. CAD yen. Entering position. Long. Pound dollar. Entering position. Short. Pound Aussie. Entering position. Long. Euro pound. Entering position. Short. Gold. Entering position. Short. Euro Aussie. Entering position. Lob. Dollar CAD. Entering position. Lob. Euro dollar. Entering position. Short. Pound Aussie. Entering position. Short. Nasdaq. Entering position. Long. Pound yen. Entering position. Short. Pound yen. Entering position. Short. NASDAQ. Entering position. Short. Dollar CAD. Entering position. Short. Euro dollar. Entering position. Short. CAD yen. Entering position. Long. dollar yen. Entering position, lob.